let's get the music going. Let's see here. That should be... Hopefully that's not too loud. Let me know if it's too loud, but we gotta get the comfy music going. Hi, Rat. Hi, Sweaty. It's so good to see y'all. So good to see y'all. Okay. Little hard to see up here. That's because most of this stuff is, Now let me play around with some things because, of course, we're still in troubleshooting mode. So as long as we're in troubleshooting mode... Okay, nope. There we go. Oh, Oh well, we'll figure more out later. But we got like some things going on here. Been looking forward to this all week. Aw, thank you. So, my question to you is, do you know what a potaco is? Fun fact about a potaco is I was originally, honest to goodness, writing potato taco. And then my fingers spelled potaco. So we're making potacos. Yeah. But first off, what we're going to do is we're going to start off with a little bit of blasphemy. And by blasphemy, I mean we're going to make my coffee beverage. So I like both. I like both coffee and tea. I want that to be made very, very clear. But with coffee, I can make a lot ahead of time. Potaco sounds awesome. I know, right? I almost want to call you guys my little potacos. Because I like potatoes and tacos. And who doesn't like potatoes and tacos? So, I usually have like a jar of cold brew, and yeah, I just make beverages every now and then. I can't call it like actual coffee because there's so much stuff in it that it's not actually coffee. It's a coffee beverage. So I'm going to put some ice in here and we're going to start off and I'm going to show you guys how I make my coffee every day. Coffee beverage. Coffee beverage. And I'm so glad I'm not another streamer that I know, because I know that they have a drop counter, and the cat is interrogating the ice cube. Okay, let's get that away from the cat. Okay, so I usually do an iced beverage, so I always start out with some ice, and it seems like I have to, yeah, she's right here right now. Hey, baby, you want to come over here? Yeah? You want to say hi? You want to say hi? You say hi. You say hi. Okay, so. We got a cat. Okay, she didn't like that. So we got ice, and then this is just some cold brew that I have. For what I use for cold brew normally is I just find something that kind of smells good and is on sale. And I think this time, I used a vanilla caramel coffee that was on sale. So it's already ground, nothing too fancy. But I have this jar that has an infuser in it. So I put the coffee grounds in it, and then I put the water. Then we go ahead and we start putting the coffee in the jar. We're not going to make too much because I would like to have some for tomorrow. So this should last me tomorrow and Tuesday before I have to make a new batch. And then this is where the blasphemy begins. So I have this time, I like to cycle between flavors. So right now I have a white chocolate mocha. So I'm going to put like 1 pour, 2 pour, not too much in there. I mean, for a lot of people, this is already too much, I understand. And then we're going to dilute this heavily with oat milk. So I like oat milk. So now that it is very heavily diluted, I'll mix that up. And then when I use some of my other cups, I almost never use it with my jar, but with some other cups I have cold foam. Beast! Yo! 22 months, let's go! So, Beast, question. Question for you. Would you rather be called a potato or a potaco? That is the big question for today. Between potato and potaco, what do you like? And here, so we got this here, cold foam. And it's just the sweet cream flavor, but just for demonstration purposes, I'm going to put some in here. Gosh, that's a lot. It's a lot more than I usually have. And yeah, and then iced coffee ready to drink. Okay, let's put the dairy stuff away before it gets too warm. Option 2 sounds good. Okay, that's like 1 vote, which is me, and another vote, which is Beast for potacos. Okay. And that is my coffee beverage. And I have some cookies. So this is the cookie dough that we made a week ago, but it was in the fridge for about a day or two, and then I made more cookies. But because Chip likes crispy cookies, I made a crispy cookie instead of soft and chewy cookie. So what I can do sometimes is just, you know, who says you can't dip cookie in a coffee? Who says you can't? So. Gosh, that's crunchy. Mino! Mino, how are you? How are you today? Yes, right now we're getting some crunchy cookie ASMR. But I promise we have quite the docket of food today. We're going to start out by making this rendition of clotted cream, this recipe that I found using a stovetop method. So we're going to try that first. And then from there, we'll go into our... Yes, you did get your founder's badge back. I am happy that when I re-signed up for affiliate, because, wait, I forget if you were there when I was describing this last time, but when I stopped streaming, I unenrolled from the affiliate program because I knew there would be some people who would have their sub going and keep going. And I'm like, I cannot in good conscience do that. So I unenrolled. And then when I realized I wanted to return, I re-enrolled. Yeah, I re-enrolled, and yeah, you guys got your founder's badges back. I'm pretty sure it's like all the same data, considering it says you've been sub for 22 months. I had my sub going for a few months. I imagine that was happening until I hard stop unenrolled. If I have nothing to offer, I'm not taking your money. That'd be rude. Now we're almost done with the cookie. It takes me a while to get through cookies because, well, these are hard cookies. Oh. Okay, I will be sipping on the coffee beverage every now and then. But let's start with what y'all are actually here for. Oh, by the way, this is my mason jar beverage lid. I actually really like it because it comes with a handle and you got the little sippy portion right there. It's not like the best, but it's functional. But it is very cheaply made. And oh goodness, what is the cat doing? What are you doing? You know I see you. You know you're not allowed on the table. No, you're not allowed on the table. Now I have you choose between working and watching your stream. Oh my goodness. Well, of course work comes first. You don't have to be here for this. You could always lurk and like come back later. That's always an option. Don't get yourself in trouble. You gotta work to live. You gotta work. I can pay my bills later. Yeah, but to pay your bills later, you need the monies from working now. Okay, so we're starting off with clotted cream because, yeah, make sure that you can pay your bills. Bills are important. Bills are how you survive. Well, paying bills is how you survive. Nobody actually likes having bills. So we got some heavy cream. We got some butter. And if I offend any people, okay, I'll be back in a bit. Cool. Yes, you go work. I approve. Work approved. Okay. So with clotted cream, yes, I could do a more traditional method of putting cream in a really low oven for 12 hours, but I don't got that time. It wouldn't be impossible, but right now it would be a little bit difficult. I could go to the farmer's market, but to find not ultra pasteurized cream, that's already going to be a hard part. So yeah, we're going to use butter and cream, and supposedly that'll get us something close. I can't remember if I'm supposed to use a whisk or or can I just use a spatula? Okay, it says stir, not whisk. So, yes, we're going to start this off at kind of a lowish heat. We're going to start with, well, I think I'll put the cream in first. I always shake just in case. Okay, so let's get some cream going in here. And my goal for the cream is to fill up one of my ramekins, one of these, but I have another one just in case. That way I'll put this in the fridge. And also, isn't this adorable? Isn't it just absolutely cute? Okay, and then we have the cream in there. We got the butter in there. So now we're getting that to a, it's supposed to be a gentle boil. So we're going to watch this. And I know it's a little hard to see because it's white on white. Yeah, with it being white on white and all. But yeah. Too beautiful to be on stream. What do you mean? I do not understand what that means. Okay, yes, it's quite thick and the heavy cream is quite chilled. So we are gonna let this warm up and try not to splatter. I'm gonna try not to splatter cream everywhere. That would not be good. But yeah, so there's like a lot of things that have been churning in my head lately on just like what would be fun things to do. And I've been, well, hold on. First off, besides not understanding what the too beautiful to be on stream comment means, I do want to welcome you, sweet Dr. Plastic. So welcome to the stream. Here we do comfy, cozy cooking type things. Yes, I am Doll, and I am your cook today on this channel, because this is my channel. Alright, so I've been thinking of like fun things to do and like how to execute them. All I see are two hands. Where's the rest of you? What do you mean? I'm like right here. I'm right here. You see? My mouth is moving, my eyes are blinking. Okay, I don't wanna... Okay, we're gonna start stirring this a bit. I can tell it's getting hot because the butter is trying to melt. Let's see if I can bring this a little closer. Nah, I'll just put it here. So from what I understand, when it comes to the cream, the butter fat is supposed to like provide the extra fat that ultra pasteurized heavy cream like doesn't have. I'm gonna put the rest of the cream away into the fridge because, yeah, I mean it's heavy cream, so I don't want it to go bad. And I know this is, yeah, so the butter is supposed to provide the extra fat, and then it's all supposed to clot together as it reduces. So, how do I refer to you? Do I call you sweet? Do I call you Dr. Plastic? I'll call you Dr. Plastic for now. How is your Sunday going? I hope it is going well, and I hope you've had something tasty to eat so far today, depending on where you live. But even those who live in an earlier time zone to me should have already eaten. But you know what? Whichever works best for you. Yes, this is supposed to reduce, and then I think once I start seeing like ripply things in there, I can take it off the heat, and then I put it in the ramekin. Let's see here. Yeah, it's supposed to thicken. And then hopefully by the time that it goes in here and in the fridge and cools down, it should be, yeah, it should be good. hopefully good, because it's going to take us a few hours to get everything else done. Everything else done. And then hopefully it's cooled down so that we can enjoy it with our scones. Because that's the ultimate goal, is to enjoy it with our scones. Nettie! Thank you so much for the unshrug, unclench. Just let me get these tension out of my shoulders. Okay. Okay, and we stretch. Get those shoulders away from your ears. For everyone out there watching, pay attention to how much you're shrugging your shoulders. How much are they like going up towards your ears? This is also your reminder to get those shoulders down. Roll those shoulders back. Pull those shoulders down if you have to. And then unclench. It's like, are you stressed out? Are you stressed out like me 24/7? No, maybe not 24/7. I don't think I'm that stressed when I sleep. But feel how much tension is in your jaw. Move it around. Get it a little loose. Just really move around like I am right now. And just work it out. There we go. Okay. So, let's see here. What is a Potaco bowl? Okay, so, I got a message the other day. My back is a massage the other day. My back is so sore now. Well, sometimes that is just like all the blood that is now getting circulated, things that you didn't feel before, you are now feeling. So once like that soreness goes away, it just feels nice. At least that is my theory for back massages, as someone who does dearly like back massages. Anywho, so photosynthesis? What do you mean photosynthesis? I am confused, Jay, but it's good to see you. Yeah, it feels a lot more loose. Good. Oh, breakfast. Oh, man, I have a complicated relationship with breakfast sometimes. Like, I like breakfast food, but I don't like eating breakfast food a lot. I like breakfast sandwiches, though, but I don't want to make breakfast sandwiches. And I like the most basic breakfast sandwiches too. Just like give me an English muffin with eggs and sausage and cheese, and I'm just like tasty. But other than that, sometimes I like croissants. A lot of times I'll just eat hard-boiled eggs, and this is boiling a bit. I think I need to stir it. I think it's boiling a bit too much, maybe? I know, it still needs to thicken, so. But we're not trying to cook it, so I'm hoping that a 2 on my stove isn't too hot. Okay, so we're going to keep letting that reduce. Yes, eggs! We're actually going to be making a lot of eggs today, but that wasn't on the stream title. But I need to meal prep my breakfasts too, darn it. Otherwise, I will not eat breakfast, and that's not a good thing. So make sure that y'all figure out what you like for breakfast, and then meal prep that too. Sometimes you gotta meal prep more than lunch and dinner. Sometimes you gotta meal prep breakfast too. Wait. Who redeemed Share a Story? Oh, Jaded. Okay, hold on. Let me scooch back here for a bit. So a Potaco bowl. Dog, if I eat too much eggs, I'll get sick. Oh, do you have an egg allergy? I feel like that's becoming more common. So a taco bowl. So imagine all of the goodness, the goodness of a taco bowl. You got the meats. You got the lettuce, you got the tomato, you got the onion, you got the cheese, you got the sour cream, you got all the good stuff. Now put it on a potato. Now you got a Potaco bowl. Yes. Yeah, I'm making specifically Potaco bowls because this is meal prep, so I'm going to be putting this in some really cute, I can't wait to show you guys some meal prep containers. Yeah, So that's what a Potaco bowl is. All the warm stuff is going to go on one side, all the cold stuff's going to go on the other. And yeah, it's gonna be delicious, and it's gonna be all for me this week. Yes, like a bread full but potato. Yes, it's so good. Let's go. Okay. So a story. Let's see a story about breakfast sandwiches. There are 2 companies that I really like their breakfast sandwiches from. One of them I do not go to. Oh, Zero, hi! Yes, Potaco bowls. Yes, I did say Potaco bowl. And I'm thinking that all of y'all, and maybe I should run a poll sometime, but I'm thinking of calling all of y'all my little Potacos. Because I think that's so cute. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people, like, already call their friends and whatnot potatoes. But I'm like, you guys are more special than potatoes. So that means you could be a Potaco. Okay, I think 2 still might be a little too hot for this. That's not a gentle boil. That's more of like a boil. And this is one of the few instances where having a white interior is backfiring just a little bit. You guys can't really see what's going on. So one of the places where I like getting breakfast sandwiches is also a place where I like to get coffee. But I mean, I make my coffee beverages myself now. Actually, let's take another sip. And I just really, other than really liking the quality and consistency, because there are some places, some massive chains out there, that even though you're supposed to get consistent results, it can still vary very greatly based on who's running the machines. But this one place that I go to, they are like clockwork. I kid you not. So every time I get something from there, exactly the same every single time, and it's good. And sometimes I'll get food from them too. But one thing that I always do is I order through the app, and then I schedule it for pickup, and so I go to the pickup counter, which a lot of people don't do for this establishment. A lot of people don't do for this establishment. So then I usually go in, and my order is usually like one of maybe 3. Sometimes it's the only one, because a lot of people don't like walking in. They'd rather go through the drive-thru. But the drive-thru is always so packed. It's always so long of a line. I try to never do the drive-thru. So they've come to recognize me. I give them like an earnest hello, give them an earnest smile, and I'm like, have a good day. Thank you so much, because sometimes, especially like on a Monday, and I didn't prepare my coffee. I have no cold brew ready. I'm just like, I need to get through the day, and so I'll go there. I will go there. So one time, actually, Chip and I are in the area, and I'm like, you know what? I have a lot of points to this place. How about I get us some free beverages? And like, I know that this place will be great. I never go here on the weekends, but you know, maybe they're still going to be good. So I do that. So I placed the order in, but for once, I put it for drive-thru. And the time of day it's like not a normal coffee time of day, but they're still open. So we go through the drive-thru, and I give my name, and I'm like, order for Doll? And the person at the drive-thru, because I recognize him, and then I think he recognizes me, and he gets this look on his face, and he's confused. And he's like, oh, and then he goes over to the pickup counter, gets my order, and brings it through the drive-thru window. I'm like, I've become a regular here. Okay, we're making some progress. I am seeing a film starting to form on top of this. I think just going down to 1 is not strong enough to get the result. Gotta love regulars and being a regular. Yes, and I always, for places where I have become a regular before, I always want to convey like how thankful I am for the great service. I mean, of course well, for the coffee place, because this is a major chain, I don't like really tip at that coffee place. A lot of the local ones I do. But I go there often enough, and it's also a major chain, and I'm like, I don't tip at those kind of major chains. Yeah. But I still like try to be like, if there's a delay, I will never give them a hard time. I'm just like, I understand. You get through other people first, because other people are going to give attitudes. A lot of people are going to give sass. When I see a bunch of minivans, I'm like, whoo, yeah, my order is not important right now. That is fine. There's actually this local coffee shop that I used to be a regular at. When I had a previous job, when I was working from home a lot, I would go to this coffee shop because I was very lonely. So I wanted to be around people. And so I recognized the baristas after a while. And I think they recognized me. I would get the same thing every time. I would get a white tea and either a cookie or a muffin, whichever one was better. And I remember one time, I just was not having a good day, because also that time in my life was not great. And yeah, the barista and cashier actually gave me like a little bit of a discount, and I'm like, wow, that's actually really nice. That made my day. That was so sweet. So, lots of topics there. Main story for the Redeem was the whole being a regular and going to the drive-thru. So, bam. And Zero, I want to thank you again for the bits. And if you see right over here, we have a little roulette thing. And this is kind of my... Okay, you guys still have the capacity to mess with me and my food, but now it's a lot more restrictive, because I know how the timing can be and how bad of a salty grave I can dig myself into if I just let there be free reign. So we got this roulette over here. And as you can see with the text, 100 bits adds 1 to the counter and a sub adds 3 to the counter. When we get to 20, it spins, and it carries over every stream, so it doesn't reset every stream. It's just a rolling thing. So some options that are in there is that if I'm doing a if I have a sweet recipe, we're going to add extra sugar. We have normal amounts of salt, and we have salt times 2, and we also have, if it's a savory dish, add spicy to it. And I have a lot of hot sauce, so and it works this time. It really works today because we have Potaco bowls, but I have a feeling that might bite me in the butt later on, but I don't know what it'll spin on. But that is an explanation of what is happening over there. Okay, let's stir this again. It's kind of hard to really get a feel for the consistency that I need for this, because it still feels very watery, but I don't want it to be... Ooh, okay, let's get that back in the middle. But I'm not trying to cook this, I'm trying to reduce it. And woo, that is still hot. Okay, so we're stirring that again. I'll put the adorable ramekin back over here. And I think that on some level we can start... we can start with some other things. How could I forget my knife? I'm so bad. How could I forget to bring my knife over? Let me go get my knife. Okay, so we have knife. Or sometimes, like I like to say, noosh. Noosh. Eddie, hello there. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you like comfy cooking vibes. I'm Doll, your comfy cooking VTuber. Right now, I am trying my darndest to make this stovetop version of clotted cream. And it's going... I joined and heard you got a knife. Yes, knife. I like knives. You sure comfy? Well, there's the itty bitty bit of chaos that happens sometimes. Hold on, let me just pinch. I pinch. But yeah, I would say for the most part we're comfy. Guys, you can back me up on the comfy, right? Right? The comfy chaos? Well, I mean, if we really want to, play up having a knife. Hold up, let me do something here. Let me just do this really quick. There we go. I went and got a knife. I like this knife. This is my knife. Run. Zero, how dare? How dare you betray me? I trusted you. Hold on. Oh. Oh, why the thing's not working? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got the jam out. That's what I was trying to do. We needed the jam. You see, it's just jam. We're fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Especially since we're dealing with strawberries. So really, unless you're a strawberry or affiliated with strawberries, you're not in any danger. See, I mean, look at them. They're just so plump and red and juicy and amazing. And I can't help but want to cut them and decimate them and eat them, right? But anywho, welcome to the stream, Eddie. Yes, I do try to be comfy, but we do have chaos that happens too. Enjoy your time here, and I hope that overall you're just here for good vibes and good food. I made chocolate strawberries with my sister and mom. They were wonderful strawberries this weekend. I'm so glad. Yeah, it seems like there are some good deals for strawberries this week, and I think that's kind of an effect of a certain holiday that recently passed. And you know what? I will not complain because I like strawberries. So I am glad that they turned out well. I'm very happy for you. Okay, so the strawberries are already washed. So what we're going to do now is to prep them for the scones. Is we're going to take off the leaves and then we're going to chop up the strawberries themselves. So let us get started on that. Okay. Let's get some of the leaves out of the way. I'm going to try to multitask and cut strawberries while trying to keep an eye on the cream. I'm getting more nervous by the minute. Actually, speaking of clotted cream, so I am quite the supporter of small businesses in the area. And one of the small businesses, I would say like I am on really good terms with the owner. And decimating strawberries, I know, right? And we were talking, and she runs a tea shop, an actual proper tea shop with scones and all that good stuff. And I don't think I'll ever make scones as good as what's served there. But we were talking and she was saying how she was having problems obtaining clotted cream because she would get the specialty jars and she would order them online, get them delivered, but then she would open the jar and then the jar would be moldy. And that's not okay in the slightest. So sometimes she has to serve the famous scones without the clotted cream. And I'm like, I know of a shared kitchen co-working space, and I still need to go over there because, well, one, Chip also might be interested in, yeah, it is improper storage, and not even on her part. Like, she gets it in, and then, boom, moldy. So, Chip might be interested in the co-working space because it is 24/7 access, but maybe not. Gotta talk to people. And I need to put a posting on the business, in the business section of that place saying, hey, we have a need for someone who can make clotted cream locally. This would be regular business. This would be a partnership. And I just haven't gotten to that yet. So, as much as I'm nervous about this, I'm also nervous about, I don't want one of my favorite tea houses to not have clotted cream with their scones because they're so good and they need it. So while I was at the grocery store picking out strawberries, one of the things that I do is I actually, besides doing a visual check, I also try to sniff the strawberries because I don't want them being too young. And I don't like sniff and like bring them up to my nose and go, no, I'm just doing a gentle like bring it up kind of like to chest level, wafted, see what's coming out, see if there are any smells from there. And that's how I picked out this batch of strawberries. So here's to hoping that these are as sweet as they smell. Because I've gotten some young strawberries before, and while I think that there is a place for tart strawberries, I don't think today's recipe calls for tart strawberries. People beat the smack out of... I mean, I am also one of those people who beat the heck out of watermelons. Watermelon. I also squeeze avocados! Yes! So, yeah. That's me. Are you sure you weren't at the grocery store earlier with me? Because I do all those things like this avocado right here. I was just like, squeeze, 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 squeeze. Okay, this one should be good. There wasn't the best of selection of avocados. A lot of them were definitely like still... they were still chilled and coming out of storage. And so I'm like, ooh, this one might be a little tough. Hopefully, like, some room temperature-ness will help. But yeah, actually, when I am testing avocados, I like squeezing with this part right here. Like this joint is where I really get the feel for avocados, because I think that my fingertips have a little too much padding. I'm like, that gives the avocado too much room for error. And I'm like, no, I want to feel it. I love avocado, but every time I think avocados nowadays, I think the Great British Bake Off and how they peeled avocados. Wait a second. How did they peel avocados? How? I am concerned. Oh no. Because every time... Okay. Oh! No! 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 That's not right! That's not right! No! That's so bad! No! No! No, that's not right! That's not right! That's not right! That's not okay! That's not okay! No! No! I really hope it's different from what's in my head. Because that ain't right. Oh. Yeah, ripicado. Ripperoni. It was the Mexican food episode. As a Mexican, what they did to that food constitutes as a crime against humanity. Yeah, I mean, like, there's room for satire, like what I'm doing with my Potaco bowls. And then there's that. That's not okay. Okay, I'm gonna get a spoon because I want to test the viscosity of this cream. But oh my goodness, mad Sag! Okay, it's sticking to the back of the spoon pretty well, so I think at this point I can remove it off heat. And then just let the heat of the pot cook it a little longer, and then we'll put it in the ramekin, then put it in the fridge. And then chop, chop, chop! Yes, we're gonna go chop, chop, chop! Chop, 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 chop. Warning. I am not fast with my knife skills. So, you have been warned. Okay, I think we can put the knife away. Let me just put the knife away. But we are still dealing with jam, so the messy jam stays. Okay, so we're gonna chop these decently small to go into the scones. And put this here, here. Decently small, but chop, chop, chop. It's okay, I am the slowest with knives, yes. But even though I'm slow when it comes to cooking, it doesn't change the fact that everything I make is with love. And hopefully only love. Hopefully only love and not food poisoning. But, oh man, do you know if that clip of avocado peeling is on YouTube? I will have to look it up later if so, and then be horrified and scream again. Oh, most certainly? Oh, okay. Let's see here. What if I try doing this, like, a little faster? Let's see here. I won't get uniform cuts, I don't think so, but let's see what a rough chopping would look like. And if I deem it acceptable for the scones. So, we gotta chop that way, and now we're gonna go this way. Okay, I think this is acceptable. Like, that looks pretty good. Zuzu! Hey, Zuzu! Just be careful. Oh, I'll try. The amount of times that I actually cut myself with my knife are quite slim because my knife is quite sharp. But how are you doing, Zuzu? I was cleaning on and off last time I was lurking on your stream. So how did the noodles turn out? Pretty good. Hope you are too. I am doing good. Oh, it looks like Eddie approves. So yes, we are continuing with these strawberries. I was actually really debating whether I wanted to try to make a strawberry shortcake or if I wanted to. They turned out quite nicely. Oh, yay! If I remember correctly, those kind of noodles, you don't cook them for long, right? Or do you have to cook them for long? Because I think they're supposed to be kind of fresh. So I was trying to find out whether I wanted to make strawberry scones or strawberry shortcake. And I was doing that on a night where I was just browsing through Twitch's new features and such. And I saw this feature of see who within your community is streaming. And I'm like, oh, this is cool. And so I went to Sammy's channel. I forget Sammy's full name. And then I had like a good time. And I asked, because Sammy was saying, like, you could ask any questions in regards to Mahjong that was being played. And I was like, any question? And then Sammy was like, let's put a little asterisk for you, doll. And I'm like, okay, strawberry shortcake or scones. And then that's how the scones was finalized. Let's see here. They're fresh noodles that have been, deep fried. Oh, I did not know that they were deep fried to be dehydrated. Interesting. Then rehydrated only appear around New Year's. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I heard they changed like the raid view. I don't know what it's called. I don't know. I think that there's a there was an option for rating of you get to pick the category and like the stream size and specific tags and such, and then someone will automatically get chosen. Like a way of making new communities, making new friends, all that good jazz. Yeah. But I haven't looked into that much. Depending on how late this goes, I think I know who I want to rate already. But that's if they're... Well, there's two people in mind, so it depends on who is live when we're done. And, you know, that might be a while because how far are we along already? And, we haven't even touched any part of the potacos yet. We're still kind of strawberries. I probably don't even need to process all of these strawberries, but I'm going to anyway because I think I'll just be able to use them and eat them as a dessert throughout the week besides the scones. Because depending on how many scones get made, I might just bring them to work, or at least some of them to work to share with my team. And then I'll have like some for myself. Yeah. Let me just get some strawberries just nice and sliced here so we can start the little... Nord! Hi, Nord, hi, Nord, hi, Nord. It's good to see you, Nord. Yes, OMG, hi to you too. How are you? Okay, looks like we had one slightly squishy strawberry, but that is okay. Your setup looks awesome. I'm doing great. Thank you. There has been like a lot of changes. Oh, if I start doing that, I'm going to start making jam. As much as I love jam, we kind of need the strawberries a little bit intact for the scones. But, you know, clearly I'm doing a lot better. This setup has been a bit in the making. So we've had 2 other streams before this one. First one was really just... was like a really big technical difficulty stream, and oh my goodness, so much stuff was broken. Like the chat box wasn't working, things were dying, and then the second stream, things were still dying, but for the most part, like things were okay, and I was learning what I wanted for a setup. And now we're here. Actually, a lot of changes happened between last night and this morning because I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do, like with my hands, because I wasn't happy with how last time was. And so I made some changes, and here we are. So yeah, streamer have knife. Streamer got knife. Streamer got nice knife. I love my knife. Sometimes, though, I am tempted to do, say, like knife reviews, but then I think, but what would I do with the knives then? There's specifically one brand from one influencer that I absolutely adore. Like his format, his everything is like, I don't know, it resonates with me, and I haven't heard anything bad about this influencer yet, and I want to try his brand of knives. And they're on sale at the grocery store right now. It's buy one, get one 50% off. I really want to try it. I don't think Chip will be too happy if I buy more knives, though. So we're sticking with this knife for now. And maybe in the future, we'll do some good old knife reviews. But yes. Eddie, so you know, I use a Shun knife. I think this is the 6-inch chef knife because my hands, you know, I am a doll, so my hands are smaller than human hands. As I have found out, so using a normal knife, and let me go get a normal knife just to show. Okay, there we go. I lost some windows there for a moment. Scones, yes, remember? I asked. Oh, wait. Oh, I accidentally said Sammy answered the question. No. Anywho, yes, we're doing scones. Hold on, I need to do something here. But yeah, so Sapphire was the one who said that, oh sorry, I asked strawberry shortcake or scones, and that's why we're doing scones, because that was the answer to the question. Anywho, man, I'm getting emotional seeing you back again. I've really missed this. Oh, don't be too emotional. This is just pure happy. We accept happy here. We like happiness. But yeah, so this is a normal knife size. So let's see how many doll hands this knife is. So if we go to the end, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and like a half. That's 4.5 hands. How do I wield this thing? How? I don't. That's the thing, as I don't. Let's put that back. So, this knife actually fits in my hand. Okay, so let's put more strawberries in the container. Strawberries in the container. Okay, oh, I almost forgot about the clotted cream. Okay, so running out of cutting board with a knife like that. Well, for most people, it's fine. A lot of people use an 8-inch cooking knife. It's just too big for me. Okay, so seems like the attempt at clotted cream has cooled down, and it seems like I can, in fact, touch the pot, which is important. Attribute points into strength. I think that's more of a dexterity thing, because strength would be like if I were to have a broadsword. Wait, do I have a sword? No, I do not have a sword. No. But yeah, dexterity would be like you can manipulate lots of things all really fast and precise like. And I think knife work is a lot more precision than strength. Okay, so we are going to pour... What? Hands you a demonic sword? Oh man, what could go wrong? I'm sure nothing can go wrong if I get a demonic sword from Tank. But Tank, thank you so much for the sub. Oh man, we're halfway to either adding sugar, salt, or spicy, which is what that thing is. Okay, so people, we've had some people stop in since I last described what's going on over here. So for my own sanity and safety and taste buds, I've made this system. So you can see the requirements for putting the counter up, and then you can see the actual roulette there. At 20, and this isn't like per stream, it's just like rolling. So if we're at 19 at the end here, then like next time it'll still be at 19, and it's just a rolling thing. Anywho, the options are sugar if I have a sweet recipe, salt times 2, and spicy. So the sweet and the spicy are the new additions. This is so it doesn't happen so frickin' often. Let's see here. So chopping veggies with a broadsword is possible is what you're saying. It is possible. I mean, have you ever played Fruit Ninja? I've actually played Fruit Ninja in real life with real vegetables and fruit and a sword. Oh, we got an Ode Strong and Unclenched and 0. Thank you so much for the bits. Okay. Not as often as you say. Yes, Tom. Yes, Tank. Yes, not as often, because I know some of you have a lot of channel points. And actually, okay, first off, we're going to pour this into here so we can get it in the fridge. That's the first thing. I am going to unshrug and unclench really quick because I'm getting a little worked up. Thank you, rat. Okay, so stretch. It's when I can feel my shoulders pop when I stretch that I know I'm stressed for too long. Wow. Unclench the jaw. Okay. So we're going to pour this in here. I have doubts that it's going to turn out the way I want, but I'm hoping that it is tasty enough. Okay. So now we got our attempt at a clotted cream in this ramekin, and this is now going into the fridge to cool down and hopefully solidify and do good things before we're actually done with the scones. Okay. Right. What was I saying? Wow, too many chats. I mean, yeah. Look, because these streams can be long, I know some people have a lot of points. Right. So, there is a thing that Chip is developing, and what it is we are building a database of sorts that will assign everyone a unique sandwich. So, and I'm not saying all the sandwiches will be good, but everyone will be assigned a sandwich from our list of breads and ingredients, and a way to use the channel points in the future, because there's still some things you gotta do, because it's quite a process, is if you redeem the sandwich thing, the sandwich that is assigned to you, I will have to make the sandwich. Which means that there is a non-zero chance of eating a mayo sandwich. Yep. You got red on you. I'm chopping strawberries. Sweaty, what do you expect? It's strawberry time. Of course I'm going to get a little on me. I'm not that clean. Sheesh, it's a kitchen. What else would it be? Oh, and also, one thing that is coming up in the future, I just gotta have some time to put the work into it, is I'm making a new YouTube channel. It doesn't have the old stuff on it, so it's gonna be all the new stuff. And I will be a lot better at putting past broadcast archives on there. So that way, because I know once upon a time, Twitch was very generous about not deleting videos for a month or two. But now they're like really strict about deleting after 14 days. So these archives are going on YouTube, and I hope to make some shorts, clips from the streams. But again, that takes time, and there are some projects for some friends right now that I really need to finish first. And next week is like the first time in a while that I'll actually be able to sit down and work on some of the extra projects. So, but yes, I think you can go youtube.com/@doll_ops, and it should show up. I think I put the first test stream on there already. And it takes a while to export too. Got to D&D time. Gotta go, cause some mayhem, and we'll be lurking. Oh, Tank. You gotta look up the D&D video called Perception Check on YouTube, because there is a very funny there is a song there that has been living rent-free in my head, and it's like the DM goes, okay, let's slow down a bit. You notice that one of the hooded figures is shorter for the other ones, and then the, yeah, and it's like, I roll vicious mockery, nat 20, let's go. You're short, and nobody likes you, short. That part is just living in my head. Yeah, it stops you from forming meaningful relationships. When you were born, everybody thought you were just the head, and then the doctor said, wait, got a little bitty itty bitty bitty, and I hate it. Yeah, that one. Oh yeah, it's so funny. It's like so bad because you know I don't like vulgarity. You know that. And I'm like, but the song is so funny. It's especially funny because I know there's someone I know who relentlessly makes fun of someone else. Like, makes fun of someone else because of like their height. And I keep telling this person, you are absolutely terrible. The gates of heaven will not open for you because of all of these jokes that you're making. And when I heard that song, I was like, oh my goodness, this is my daily life at work to a T. Yeah, listen to it again. Listen to it again just for me. Thank you, and have a good time at D&D. Being able to always pop up YouTube and put on doll cooking VODs would be much appreciated. Awesome! Yeah. Yes, so, yes, those VODs will be there so that they can live in perpetuity. With an eventual side of shorts, eventually. I already have to, so I actually make YouTube shorts for work. We don't have a TikTok, or we do have an Instagram, but we don't do stuff on there. So it's only YouTube shorts. And so I have a workflow down for making short format videos now, a way to keep them organized and such. So I just got to apply that to my personal life, right? And as long as I bring the footage with me, I actually can work on it at work, assuming I finish my current tasks, which I'm normally done by Wednesday anyway. So, yep. If you're enjoying that song, it's a 10 out of 10 song. I know, right? Okay, let's put this away for now because we will need the stove back soon. Darn it, it's looping in my head, and it's so awkward when that song is looping in my head in contrast to the jazz that we have playing right now. When it flows and has meaning or is relatable, one can look past the vulgarity. Yes, especially when at least I think I have enough experience with D&D to thoroughly enjoy it. Yeah, Sapphire, you're going to be... I hope you understand that you are going to be tagged at the end of these scones. Actually, oh gosh, how do I do... Gotta remember how to do shoutouts again. I'm relearning all of the commands, and it's quite strange. Let's see if this works. Okay. Did this work? Is it set up? Welp. Oh, I thought I had it set up. No. Oh, it's slash shoutout? Ha 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 ha. Woo! Woo! We did it! We did it! Shout out! Woo! Woo! See, normally I would have this above my head, but I'm just gonna do this here. Woo! Woo! Payback for shouting me out on your stream. I was just trying to chill. Shouting at you, I am cheering you on. And laughing at my revenge. Listen, I am listening. I am listening. I was excited to see you, okay? Okay, that's fair, that's fair. But Sweaty, thank you so much for telling me about the shout-out command. I still think maybe one day I want to get the whole clips thing set up. I'm not 100% sure. I don't want my computer to die. Okay. I got the last of the strawberries, and then we'll finally be able to move on to potacos. Potaco, Potaco, I love you, Potaco. You're only just an hour away. I imagine I will get a good... You ever try to ask... Computer, please don't die. I love you, computer. No. No. Asking computers nicely don't work. Here's the thing. As president of the Technical Difficulties Club, I have to be forceful. I have to tell the computer... hold on. Let's run through... Let's roleplay a conversation that I normally have with computers, especially at work. Okay, computer. We're gonna do this the easy way. Or we're gonna do this the hard way. You know what I can do to you. You know that I can take you apart, bit by bit, until there's nothing left, and then rebuild you until you are 100% only mine. So, are you going to cooperate? Or am I going to have to install some things on you that would... Hey, Daniel, perfect time for you to stop in. Or am I going to have to install some things on you to make you do what I want? Because remember, computer, I am the master here. I am the admin. You are but a machine. So yeah, that happens. But where I give computers leniency is if I expect too much from them. If I'm expecting a computer to do too much when it really doesn't have the CPU to handle it, I mean, that's not the computer's fault. I'm not going to get mad at a computer at that point. So, I am gracious. I am a gracious overlord. Oh, that was towards a PC. Yes, it was a PC. Of course it's to a PC. Here we go. That's the last of the strawberries. So we have bunches of little strawberries. Perfect here. Rip computers. The only computers I ever killed was because I used LimeWire too much. Oof! Big L. I tried doing something unsavory once. I never did it again. It failed miserably. I learned how to effectively screen malware and didn't kill any more computer. Same! Except the way I did that is I stopped doing unsavory things. But I had to fix other people's computers because they did unsavory things. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna put this... Wait, am I gonna have to chop anything sweet again? No, so I think I can put this in the sink, and then we'll switch to a savory cutting board, and we're going to start with the potacos. Potacos, potaco, taco, taco, taco. It's always a choice. Yeah, a choice to either do or not do unsavory things. I mean, my recommendation is to not do unsavory things, but when I did unsavory things, I was... Hold on, how old was I? I was but a wee little doll. You could say I was a miniature doll at that point. Okay, so we got savory cutting board out. I'm gonna have to wash the knife. Either play nice or be naughty, but maybe destroy computer. Like I said, I cannot condone doing the naughty things and destroying your computer. Just don't do that. Yes, unsavory things. Things that involve LimeWire or Pirate Bay. I cannot condone that. Mm-mm. Don't do that, we are saying. Yes, do not do that. Like, download High School Musical 2. Of all the things that you would try to do unsavoringly, High School Musical 2. Not even the fun one where it's, we're all in this together. Once we know that we're all stars. And we see that we're all in this together. Once we know. Not even that one. The second one, where it's like, I'm not gonna stop, that's who I am. I'm not gonna stop, that is my plan. Like that one? Wait, was that 2? Was that 2? You do condone it. Oh, Maddie, how dare. How dare. Oh, anger, triggered. This is where I would use the triggered emoji. I mean, I bought number 1, everything, the CD, the movie, the sing-along. Oh, I loved the sing-along so much. That was so much fun. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, one, put my tongue back in my mouth, because I don't know why I just decided to lazy tongue that right there. We're gonna cook the meat. Do we cook meat first, or do we cook potato first? Maybe we cook potato first. Let's cook potato first, though. I'm gonna put this on a 4. Now get the potatoes here. Best-selling album of 2006. Was it really? That's impressive if so. I mean, I did like the music, but when I look back at that series as a little more of an ancient doll, I give it the side eye. Okay, so here's our potats. See, the potats that I am using, I am actually using up something that I already have. What about Twilight? What about Twilight? I hope you're not doing unsavory things to download Twilight. It's already a meme right now. Right, so we got these potats. And these are pre-shredded country-style hash brown potats. And when meal prepping, what you really want, especially if you're doing, I knew Kristen from Catch That Kid. Like, actually? A solid brand? Yes. I do generic brand, like, quite a lot. I don't got no money for expensive brands. This is why I use all-clad instead of hex-clad. Oh, when you're talking about High School Musical, what about Twilight? Oh, I mean, it's trashy teen romance that just got way too popular for its own good. I guess what I could say. I'm not necessarily a fan. Actually, I'm gonna turn this off for a bit. I'm gonna go on a little tirade about Twilight right now. Okay, so. Oh, you wish you had those here? Like pre-shredded potatoes? They're pretty great. And I also need just like a little bit of oil from my potats. Let me get oil. So I did read Twilight before seeing the movie. And I mean, this was like before it was really, really, really popular. It was like, oh, here are these popular books to read this summer, because it was like a summer reading thing. You needed to choose a few books. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I mean, I guess this seems fine. I liked the cover because the cover was simple. And I was like, okay, yeah, vampires, werewolves, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's just teen romance, blah, blah, blah. But there was one scene that I actually really liked, and I actually gave Bella a lot of credit for. So, I'm pretty sure this was in the first one. So in the book, she's at the airport, and they're trying to escape from the bad vampire that's trying to kill her or something like that. I forget so much of Twilight. I have not seen it in a very long time. I saw it in theaters. So, in the book, she knows the layout of this airport, and she knows that there is this one particular female bathroom that if you go in, all right, she was trying to lose Edward and what's her name, Rosalie, the sister. She was trying to lose them so that she could make bad decisions and like meet up with the one who's trying to kill her or something like that. I don't remember. But to lose Edward, she goes into this bathroom. So of course, like, her scent is getting dulled out because bathroom. And then she leaves through the secondary entrance, and she only knows that because she's been to that airport a few times already. And I was like, wow, that's actually really smart, using your surroundings and your knowledge, even though you're like not doing like making the best choices. I was like, that is actually really resourceful. I should pay more attention to the buildings that I go into, and I should learn these things. And then in the movie, I think they're in a hotel, and like, I think Edward and Rosalie, his sister or something. Like, she's really cool. Alice? I think Alice. Maybe that's her name. They're at the hotel front lobby checking in, and Bella, she just walks right by. She's just like, if they're here, and it's not even a wall or anything, but if like the desk is here and they're here, she's just over here, and she's just like, la-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da, and leaves. And I'm just like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. So, there's my little tirade about Twilight. Other than that, I don't have many opinions about it. It's really popular. I don't 100% understand why, but it is, and that's just how it is. So, let's turn this on, and let's get these potacos going. This has been my TED Talk. Welcome to my TED Talk. So, question for all of y'all. What are your thoughts? So they messed up one scene you like, and for you that was minus 1 million points. Yeah, because there was nothing else I really liked about the movie. Because, I mean, it was popular, and I just wanted to go with friends, and I wanted to know what was going up. And that was, like, the only scene in the book that I liked, because I wasn't team Edward. I wasn't team Jacob. I'm not one to fangirl often. I've just never been that kind of fangirl. Yeah. So when I see that my favorite scene, my one scene was cut. Oh, is that what made Anna Kendrick popular? Interesting. And back, quick question, is the Discord still up? The Discord is not up. At this point, I have no plans of reopening it because part of returning to streaming after everything that happened is I I'm trying to stay private in a few areas. So for example, my Discord is actually very important to me because I've had that account for a really long time. And at this point, I've changed the username to something that's more identifiable to me and something from my past that not everybody knows about. A lot of my friends know about it, and such. But I don't want that being out there, and I don't like having multiple accounts. I do have one alternate account, but it's literally username.alt, and that's if for some reason I'm locked out of my main account or something like that. So, and I'm also subscribed through Kitten Academy through that account by accident for some reason. Well, Maureen, she did In the Air with George Clooney. I'm not terribly familiar with a lot of actors and actresses' names. I'm quite bad at it, so when it comes to, say, like, trivia and such, do not bring me along for the pop culture questions. That is a bad idea. If you're bringing me for trivia, it's because of science. And even then, I'm not as good as some people. There you go, so we're going to get this oil nice and heated. Oh my goodness, y'all are really making sure that I am not stressed out right now, and I appreciate it. Okay, I don't know why, but I tend to yawn when I do the stretching routine. Thank you so much, Beast. That is very helpful after getting so worked up over Twilight of all things. Alright, I don't have to measure or wait for calories this week because it's just me eating them. Yay! Oh, do I want to get the salt and pepper out? Yeah, I should get the salt and pepper out. So I absolutely adore this salt and pepper shaker. It's actually a grinder. It's so good. I highly recommend it. But I did not get that for full price. I found that at Home Goods of all things. No, potatoes, stay in here. There we go. Thank you, potatoes. I didn't put much oil in there, so I can't guarantee that all of the potatoes will have oil on them, but hopefully enough gets around that enough of it can still, like, brown nicely. And you know what? Let's go for some sautéing ASMR right now. Okay, real talk. How was that ASMR? Was it decent? It's one of those things where I haven't been able to actually hear what it sounds like. But I think that if I want to get a little more browning, I still need more oil, which is really unfortunate. I don't want to use hecking nice. Ooh, okay. I want to find a way to be able to like really do a switch between ASMR mode instead of I know, and then I ruin it with a little burp right there. But I want to be able to like switch it fast instead of having to change the microphone. But again, we're still learning stuff. Things are still evolving. This is not the final doll layout. 10 out of 10, like I was a kid waiting for dinner. Well, that's the vibe we kind of go for. It's an experience that I personally have never had, but would love to give to a lot of others. And that's like waiting in anticipation as someone makes dinner for you. And add a little more oil. Okay, maybe like a bit more oil, because I kind of want some more browning to happen. Oh, hi, kitty. Oh, are you going to go in your bed? Oh, I think she's going to go in her bed. No, she wants to look out the window. There we go. Now we got some oil coating the potatoes. Your streams have been great as long as I've known you. Aw, thank you, Sweaty. But I'm always trying to like change, improve, give a better experience, all that good jazz. You know that. Part of a big reason, and someone like came in earlier and asked like, oh man, why do I only see your hands and such? What I love about streaming and VTubing is I love production. Production is so much fun. What can you do with what you have? What technology is out there? What new ways can you illustrate, describe? Yes, it's kind of like theater, but I've personally never been a theater kid. And maybe it's because actually, I was, and I'm still kind of am, and I understand, kind of a weirdo, but especially in high school I was a weirdo, and I was not accepted in the theater crew. And I'm not really an actor. I like the technology. I like the techniques. I like the interaction. So, and yet, I'm not one to, well, I was in a few musicals growing up. But I mean, as a doll, you're kind of like a prop everywhere, so, yeah. But yeah, it's kind of like theater, but with technology. I like finding out how that was a thing. I like figuring out how all this works. It's just so much fun, and it just itches my head just right. Okay, so one very important thing about Potacos, and especially if you're using pre-shredded potats like I am, you gotta make sure your potats are cooked all the way through. As a doll, some of my internal organs are a little more sturdy, because I'm kind of like a hybrid doll human weird type thing. I don't know, it's a weird lore thing. There was some magic involved. Don't ask, we'll have to explore that later. But for full-blown humans, so apparently for full-blown humans, if you eat raw potatoes, it upsets your stomach. I did not know that. So when I've made something similar before and the potatoes were not like really, really cooked, that caused problems. You know, they were supposed to be nuked in the microwave for a while, but they weren't nuked long enough. So, pro tip, fully cook your potatoes. Actually, the potatoes have shrunk quite a bit. I'm wondering how many Potaco bowls we'll actually get out of these potatoes. Okay, I'm going to raise the heat just a little bit more to try to get that, like, final heat applied to the potatoes. And in the meantime, while we're waiting for that, we can cut up some of the onions that will go in with the beef. So I have red onion and white onion. These are just leftovers from other things I've made, which is another reason why I'm doing Potaco bowls, is because I already have quite a few ingredients. So we will take this onion and use that for the beef. I think we're getting a little bright here, so let's turn this down a bit. There we go. Welcome to Comfy Mode, where we are preparing ingredients. Please sit back, relax, and let the cooking be done. Welcome aboard the Comfy Train. If possible, please make sure that you stay hydrated. Thank you for the bless yous. Oh. Huh. Oh yeah, so apparently that redeem is still there. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, we doing this. Let's see here. How can I make this even better? Idea. Well, now you found out what the redeem does. I say the best word in cooking. Yeah, it could have moist brownies come to mind. Or what just happened happens. Marvelous. I'm glad you like it. Okay, we want these onions to be pretty small. We want them to be well incorporated into the beef. Okay. Okay, we're heating this up again because now it is time to cook the meat. And I am actually experiencing with something a little bit new today. So I shop at a store where this brand Watkins is pretty popular at that store. And I needed to get some other things from there. And I was like, They always have so many spices and such, and I was like, I've never actually tried them because they're a little bit more pricey than what you could get at the grocery store. But I was like, you know what? I think taco seasoning, I could swing a single packet of taco seasoning. The large bottle of taco seasoning costs, I think, $16 though. So I'm like, I don't need tacos enough for that. No, we're gonna stick with the singular packet. But they have like every single extract you could ever want there. And I'll have to see if Kyle at a date night in has one of these stores close by, because there was something, I think yesterday on stream, there was talks about a root beer extract and getting some from Walmart. But I saw the root beer extract at this other store, and I'm like, oh, there's like root beer, of course, almond, orange, lemon. There are so many extracts, and then there's so many types of vanilla. There's like clear vanilla, baking vanilla, imitation vanilla, pure vanilla extract, and then vanilla bean paste. And I'm like, that is incredibly tempting, because I would absolutely adore like having that kind of option. I've actually sometimes wished I could make my own vanilla extract, because I've seen people put like just an alcohol of sorts, maybe vodka, I'm not entirely sure, like vodka and vanilla beans in a jar, and then that just makes extract, and you can just keep using it over and over and over again. I'm like, wow, that seems marvelous. But I already have my standard container of vanilla extract and a very large bottle of vanilla extract that I do have to go through first before even considering getting something else. But oh man, how nice would it be to have that vanilla paste actually in the scones today though? That would be so nice. Okay, I think it's about time that we can start the meat. Meat. Oh, Sapphire, what are you cheering about? I don't remember if you were here when I made the comment previously, but oh, you're just cheering me on? Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. So I think that those glow sticks actually look like the end of one of these spatulas. So I like to think in my mind of minds that this is how you guys are cheering me on, with just like with a spoon or spatula in each hand, just like go, 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 and like that would be very fitting. Come on, tell me that doesn't look insanely similar. Wouldn't that be so cool if, like, you could... Let me grab my whisk. Yeah! Imagine if you had, like, a button, or maybe, like, a button here to make this part light up. That would be so cool! KitchenAid, if you ever come across this, hashtag let's work on this together. I love the smell of sauteing onions. So I have to check something really quick. Okay. Cooking until fragrant, my favorite part of any savory recipe. Aww. I can see my cat from here. She's just lazing about in the sunlight. Aww. Aw, she's so precious. Cat! I know, just cat! I would post so many pictures of her on Twitter, but my kind of a rule I'm making for myself is unless it's food related with her. I should have a cat cam, but that means I would need to get another camera. Right, so if I post a picture of her, it must be related to food somehow. Catnip tea for the catto? I don't think she would go for that. I can't remember if it was with her or with my cat that has passed. Forget if I tried with both of them or only one. About catnip wine for cats. Don't need more cameras if you use someone else's cat. No, I love my baby cakes. And I'd want to show her off because she's amazing. I love her. Although if you want to see live cats, do check out Kitten Academy on YouTube. I support them. think I just give $1 a month via Patreon, but they do really good things when it comes to taking in a pregnant cat and then just giving her a good, safe environment to give birth to her kittens, and then socializing the cats, raising the cats, making sure that they are of good health and home, and then adopting out said kittens when it's time. I approve of their mission, and I support them, and you should too. Oh, I do need water, apparently. I forget to get water in these situations a lot. There we go. Yes, I like supporting local animal shelters and other animal places that I identify around the world. Actually, I wonder if my membership has renewed at the local cat cafe. I should check that. It is a new year, so I probably have to re-sign my waiver and do paperwork. But I have determined that if I ever have the option or the opportunity to like really raise money for an organization, it would be them and their veteran and their vet specifically, because what this cafe does is they have opened their own vet that is able to provide at cost, low cost veterinary services. And I didn't realize just how marked up veterinary services are until I saw like their numbers at this place. I'm like, really? The actual medicines and such only cost this much? And they're like, yeah. So I remember I had to go there because of some things with a cat, and it was like, no, you can't go to a commercial vet. You have to go to our vet for like some behavioral assessments and checkups. And I'm like, okay. And I go there, and I'm expecting quite a large bill, because that's what I'm used to when it comes to commercial vets. And when they tried, I think they only tried charging me either it's like $20 or $40, and I'm like, well, that's like nothing. So I just said, hey, can you like tack an extra $20 onto my bill and just call that a donation? And the lady at the reception desk like started crying, because she's like, thank you so much. They just thank you. All of us here are volunteers, so every little bit helps, and this will pay for 1 or 2 more people's visits. And I'm like, I really have to donate more. Okay, I think that this is thoroughly cooked. One thing that I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to add, oh, would this affect the flavor? So I have some rotel, and I'm wondering if I want to add this to the meat now and kind of make more like it's kind of more like almost a meat sauce to go with this, or if I want to keep it separate. Or I could put this in with the cold ingredients. I think that's what I'll do, is I'll put this with the cold ingredients. Okay, so we're going to turn the heat off because I think that we are good here. I'm going to start letting this cool down. And what I'll do is I'll make one Potaco bowl specifically for eating now. Or just a small bowl. Just a small bowl to try it out. And then I'll do the meal prep Potaco bowls. Although I am horribly disappointed that this is what the bag turned into. This is what I expect from spinach, not from potatoes. We also gotta make the corn salsa, so I'm guessing while this cools down, might be the best time to make corn salsa. So let's see, what do I need for the corn salsa? We can put this away for now. Did I get out a bowl? That is a negative, so let's get a bowl. I've said it before, and I will say it again, and this will not be the last time I say this. Get a good can opener. It really makes a difference. So we're going to start out with corn. Okay. I need to cut up the red onions for the corn salsa. Okay. Instead of back to the drawing board, it's back to the cutting board for us. Let's see here for how much is in here. We'll use this, and then this nice chunk will be saved for a future recipe. No, no, no. Oh gosh, no. No, not my eyes, no. Come on, eyes. You can deal with the pain. Don't water up, don't water up, don't water up, don't water up. Please, no. Oh, please, no. Please, no. Ah, darn it. Darn it, wee watery. Hey, Pats! It goes well, other than the fact that I just cut these onions and now my eyes are watering. Other than that, we're having a nice, completely 100% comfy. Definitely wasn't any screaming chaos earlier stream. How are you doing on this Sunday? Right now we are making corn salsa as we wait for the ground beef to cool off. So we got corn, red onion. I'm doing good, just making my normal rounds. Okay. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. I really much appreciate it. Okay. I could chop the cilantro a bit instead of ripping it. That might be a little faster. Yeah. Just take a bit of cilantro here. There we go. I don't think we need too much. Just saying, I wish I didn't have to buy so much cilantro, but it is only $1. There was this book that I saw at the library the other day, and it was all about using herbs. I was like, ooh, this seems like a great way to use up things that I normally don't. Because one of the things that I'm actually struggling to, or was struggling to think of how I would use it, would be I have an entire thing of lavender. I think a coworker gave me an entire thing of lavender, and I have not used it. Like, I like lavender, but how do I use it? So I was reading this book, and it really gave some insights. Looking back, I probably should have just checked that book out and read it more in depth instead of the overview that I did read of it, but I think I could find it again. Does anyone have anything that they sometimes struggle to use up in your kitchen? Something that's just been around for a while and you're like, what do I do? Okay. Cat, stop sharking. I did not drop anything. Oh my goodness, really? That's where you're going to lay down? I'm gonna stop being adorable. Okay, so we got white corn, red onions, cilantro. I'm gonna add some lime juice. I would use fresh, but I have this large bottle that I do need to use up. We're going to do some salt and pepper. Okay. And let's mix this up. I just realized I think I messed up on which containers I'm using for meal prep this week, because in my head I originally made this, I thought I'd be using the 2-compartment containers, and I just bought this set, which is a lot of 1 compartments, 2 compartments, and 3 compartments. As I'm making all this stuff, I'm thinking, oh, I should have washed all of the 3 compartments, because I just bought them, and of course, you have to wash all the containers, but the dishwasher can only handle 1 large set at a time, so I had to do all the 2 containers first. So, we have this. We no longer have the need for onions. Okay. So next, and I think I can get rid of the... I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with the cilantro. Later, I might puree or do something with this and then put it in an ice cube tray and keep this for later, because I don't see myself using this much cilantro for now. Okay, so we have the potatoes, we have the meat, we have this, then we have rotel, and we have some lettuce that I also already had. So I think that we can start assembling the bowls. So I'll get 4 containers, because that's what I'm guessing will be enough. But first, let's... So we have, and because I need to be mindful of everything and plan ahead, and also just reading nutrition labels on a lot of things, I got this no salt added rotel, and it has 30 milligrams of sodium, whereas the fire roasted one, which I originally grabbed for, had like maybe 400 milligrams, and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't get that one. I should get this one, should try to be healthy, gotta try to take care of yourselves, and I hope you all are taking care of yourselves too. So let me grab some meal prep containers and let's fill these babies up. No salt? Wow, you really rebranded. No, I am not. I am preparing for when other people add salt to my stuff, because I like salt. I like salt. But I have to be careful. And also, apparently salt does damage to things. So I just try to be mindful. And then, like, if I add salt, I can control how much salt is added. Okay, let's get some meal prep containers. Okay, so tell me these are not freaking adorable. So these are pastel pink containers. And I think they're absolutely adorable. And supposedly, these are portioned in a sense where you actually see in the container, and I probably won't be able to show much here, but it says in the smaller container 1 cup, and it says in the bigger container 2 cups. So it does help visualize your portioning. What I'm thinking of doing, because the potatoes are actually not that many potatoes, so I'm thinking of making... Oh, I can see those bits too. Yes, I can. I can see the bits. I don't think they count towards the roulette. But I see them. But thank you so much for the bits. AOH, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I should get some of those. Then again, that would mean I would have to make more than just PB&J sandwiches for once. Not necessarily. One, it might make it so you have to put a... Hold up. This makes me think of something. I want to test something. Okay, so I got this here bread. And I guess this depends on what kind of bread you get, because I can be bougie with my bread sometimes. So I got this here piece of bread. Ah, no, it's too big. But if you had a standard sandwich-sized piece of bread, that would fit in here just fine. I heard this theory before of eat what you want and add what you need. So for example, if you want to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, go for it. Put that in this one, and it'll be the small pieces of bread if you use the small pieces of bread. But then in here, say like you need fruits and vegetables. You could add some baby carrots. You could add celery, broccoli, or just fruits. Add some strawberries, grapes. Like add some nutritious stuff here while you have your sandwich here. Now for me, I'm going to do something a little bit opposite, where the meat and potatoes are going to go in the small one. See, I need to make more. Okay. Is it really making more if you're pouring baby carrots from a bag into a container? I'll ask Chip this later, or if Chip stops by. Oh, gosh. So, yeah. So we're going to make a bed of vegetables and good nutritious stuff here. And we'll put the other stuff there. This is kind of fun. Okay, enough being random. Yes, that counts as making more. Goodness gracious. I don't count that as making more. You're just pouring things. That's like making cereal. You put cereal and milk into a bowl. Okay, so we're going to start with portioning out the lettuce. I want to use up pretty much the rest of this. Okay, and then this little bit, so this will be the Potaco bowl that I make for us to try on stream here. Okay, so next will be, let's do the corn salsa next. Let's see how this tastes. It smells wonderful. That's probably just the lime juice. Don't at me. I have a gut feeling this needs more salt. Shocking, I know. Doll adding salt of her own volition? Yes. Just something in me is saying, this is gonna need more salt. Okay, First off, we'll put a scoop or two in here. We'll split the rest among these. Oh, that smells so good. Oh yeah, I'm not sick anymore. Been eating nothing but soup for the past 2 weeks. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, love nutrition. Love soup. Love hearing you get better. Yay. I'm glad you're better, Beast. I'm so happy. I used to be in the realm of don't have a grinder for salt. Pinches are easier to measure. I mean, I don't see a problem with that. For me, it's more of like I don't have to get my hands on more things, and my hands can stay a bit cleaner. The fudge. Hello. Okay, I think this one could use more. Because I don't want to have too many half-prepped things in the fridge. Oh, one thing that I'm actually looking for, and if anyone knows a brand or where to get this, that would help bunches, but these lunch containers, and really any long lunch containers, anything longer than this, actually has a hard time fitting in my current lunchbox. And so I need to get a lunchbox that's longer. That's longer, because it's this versus this. And for something like this that has some liquid to it, I don't want to have to stand it on its side like this to fit in my lunch bag. So I'm like, where do I get another actually cute lunch bag? 'Cause I kind of don't want a Walmart lunch bag. Ugh. Let's see here. Now I'm too late to care. Aren't you cooking like old Carl Jr.'s commercial now? If it doesn't get all over the place, it doesn't belong in your face. I mean, you don't want to see the kitchen outside of these walls. You really don't. I don't recommend it. It's chaos. That's why the post-stream cleaning is pretty much just as important as streaming. It takes me a while, but that's okay. It makes it so I don't have to spend money during the week on food. And that in itself makes it worth it. Okay, so let's get some of this in here. And I mean, there are always shortcuts you can take to like make things easier on yourself. Like this. Could I have made something like pico de gallo or salsa from scratch? Absolutely. Absolutely. But even I want to save time every now and then. So I am using canned stuff. You know, it's still pretty darn healthy. Still pretty darn tasty. And these really aren't that expensive. I think a can is, oh, you gotta go. Good to see you streaming again. Have a great day. Bye, Beast. You have a great day, too. Yeah, I like to think that overall I show shortcuts, too. Raspberry seeds stuck in teeth and oh, that reminds me. I was trying to make this berry dessert syrup thing, and the recipe called for frozen raspberries. And what you have to do is blend it so it creates a paste, but then you had to put it through a strainer. You had to put it through a strainer to get out all the seeds. And goodness gracious, that was annoying. This sounds complicated. Oh yeah, the berry sauce. That was a failure. Also because I used sugar-free vanilla pudding. Yeah, that was a mistake. I'm not getting that ever again. There are some sugar-free things and sugar alternatives that I will try. And I think that it is my responsibility as someone who wants to understand food and cooking that I should know the tastes of ingredients better. And I forgot to put some Rotel in my dish that we're going to have together. So let me just take a little bit from each so that it's nice and equal. Okay. So I will try things even if they are socially perceived as bad or gross, just so that I can give my own honest feedback instead of trying to go off of word of mouth. My jelly choice for PB&J, usually raspberry preserves or apple jelly. This month it's the former. Raspberry preserves. Well, I got this here apple jelly. This will be used up sometime. Within the next few months, I've been looking up some recipes that use apple jelly. I don't have raspberry preserves, but what I do have... Oh, wait. Nope. I should have both grape and seedless blackberry jam in the fridge right now. And seedless blackberry jam is my personal favorite kind of jam. Now, if I'm going for like strawberry, or I just gave that away, but for a normal PB&J sandwich, I'm actually a strawberry girl. Gee, who would have guessed? Okay, so what's next? Potatoes. Okay. And potatoes, remember potatoes are quite filling, which is the point of using potatoes in meal prep. And once I clear out some of my pantry a bit more, because a goal for the next few months is to clear out a lot of stuff in the pantry so I'm not buying things when there are other things that need to get used up. When I am through with most of that, if not all of it, I will be... Oh, darn it, I forgot to save some for today's meal. Okay, just a little tiny bit from each. Actually, that one didn't have much in it to begin with, so I'm going to put some from here because this one has a lot. Take these. Yeah, it looks more even. Okay. There we go. Right, so I want to use potatoes more in meal prep, so hopefully Sunday becomes like Potato Sunday or something like that, but that's not going to be a regular thing for a while. It all looks very tasty. Yeah, I think it looks very tasty too. I'm quite excited to try a lot of this out. Okay, so next is, the meats. Okay. Let's try not to make a complete mess. Okay. I have not a lot of potato and a lot of meat. So, the potato is going to be pretty darn covered in this. But that is okay. Let's not forget to put some meat in here to begin with. There we go. You know, the music right now, something about it is tickling my brain that it's especially comfy. Although, when the VODs go up, know that this specific music won't be there. So, my recommendation is if you want to listen to VODs, just pick your favorite soft, smooth jazz live stream channel and softly play that in the background while you watch. Okay, so these are the super cute containers. They have been filled, as you can see. Let's put the lids on. Got a little juices on the top of one. And I'm wondering how long these containers will last because I paid $20 for the entire set. And I do intend on being quite careful with them, not being like horribly irresponsible with the microwave and the dishwashing situation. They're supposed to be top. Now I know why this is a Potaco bowl, not just potato bowls. Yes! Yay! Yes, that is exactly why this is a Potaco bowl. It's probably my most favorite typo in the world. Yeah, these are supposed to be dishwasher safe, talk back only, but I do know that sometimes things can still warp. So I'm wondering how long these will last, and I did not put that on correctly. I gotta put this on where the seam is also lined up here. I imagine it's supposedly so things don't leak into each side. I don't see this being really secure if you have lots of liquids. To me, things are only liquid proof if they have an O-ring to them. But this does help with some basic separation. Like with what we have here, we don't have much that can leak. So we're just gonna make sure that each of these are nice and secure. I forgot the cheese. I forgot the cheese. Oh, okay. Okay, we're opening these back up. I forgot I had cheese in the fridge. Oh, and I have avocado too. Oh man, maybe I have a little bit too much for these bowls. Okay, just when I thought we were done. There you go. The cheese! Yes, the cheese! Thank God you realized about the cheese! I know, I'm so sorry. Cheese and avocado, sour cream, and pepper, and, well, I'm not putting, there were chili peppers in the rotel. Unless that's a reference that I'm not getting. Here, and I think, let's take this away for now so we have a little more prep space. I think we're done with heat. Can't have tacos without the queso. And I almost said croissant, just out of habit. Okay, we got cheese. Croissant. Reminds me of squassant? What's squassant? Just gonna keep adding more and more. Okay, so The goal is to use up this cheese, so ghost hands, yeah, Hanga, and also hi, Hanga. Okay, we're gonna start off a little light on the cheese, because we don't want to accidentally use all of it up, but I do want to use all of it up this week. So this does have to go into the meal prep. Croissant in the shape of a cube. What? I saw this this breakfast place that supposedly has croissant slices, it looks like, is the best way I can describe them. And I want to go there someday because they look fabulous and like different. I'm going to sleep now though. Have a nice dream. Okay, Hanga, sleep well. I hope you dream of like the tastiest things. Okay, so let's show these off just a bit more. This can go away. This is the one that we're going to eat. I need to clean up the space a bit. How's it going? It goes good. I think these are still a little bright again, so... Okay. Things are getting a little too bright there. But it goes good. We have these taco bowls and we are almost done with them. What I just need to do is get the avocado going. But I'm wondering, the avocado is going to turn pretty brown by the time we get to like Tuesday and Wednesday. So I'm wondering how I want to approach this. Like, do I just want to cut up avocados and store it with the pit and then try to remember it each day? Or do I just accept that it's going to brown no matter what? I could put a little bit of lime juice on them so that they don't brown as badly. I think I might do that. I think that's what I'm going to do. I was going to say lemon lime 'em. Yep. We're going to lime 'em. Okay. Huh. Oh, that's not good. Okay, the top parts are not looking great, so I'm seeing if it looks better as I go down, and it does look like it gets better as I go down, just the top was not great. Which is, again, I could tell that these were refrigerated, so let's see here. Okay, we're okay still. Just the top part didn't look good, which we can cut away, and I'm okay with just cutting it off. And I'm like, that does not look good. So I think we can use the potato thing for that. They are so random at times. They're so finicky. And it's even worse when you can tell at a grocery store that they've been refrigerated for a while. Because then really the condition of them, it's hard to determine. And I imagine a lot of people who got avocados today might not be happy with their purchase. It's one of the reasons I rarely buy them. Honestly, I don't blame you. I do think that avocado is a tricky ingredient, and I'm just lucky to have had experience working with them, both from my grandmother figure and when I worked on campus. And I worked a lot with avocados. And it's one of those things where there's no really good way to learn through hearing or even seeing. It's one of those where experience is the only, to me, is the only way to real nail things down. I'd rather use my gamble on dragon fruit. Fair, fair, fair. I never buy them because I don't like the taste. Oh, well, that's a whole different thing. If you don't like the taste, you don't like the taste, and that's perfectly fine. Okay, so we got some lime juice here. And let's just get these nice and coated. Okay. But once I got past the weird looking part up top, I think that these look pretty awesome. And we do like getting those healthy fats in. We do like the good fats. Okay, maybe this one. Okay, here we go. Now we can put the lids back on. Now I'll say I do not trust the dragon fruit at my local big box store. I just don't think it's going to happen. I don't think I've ever gotten a good one from there. And I actually don't shop enough at the smaller Asian stores to warrant or to say, oh yeah, I'm going to specifically look for dragon fruit. But there is an Asian mart that's opening right across the street from my work. So I am very interested to see how they're going to run and operate the place. And I'm a little nervous because I used to have this place that I loved going to. Every time someone needed something, I'm like, you go to this place. But then I found out a few months ago that they were bought out by a larger corporation company that just runs a lot of marts. And I can already tell, well, one, they did fix up the store a bit. Like, they put in new lights, and it looks like they literally cleaned things. Not that it was dirty before, but it just seems... the organization seems different. It's brighter. It looks like there's more stock, I guess. But the quality of the merchandise doesn't seem as high, especially the produce. And I'm really heartbroken at that. General Grocery usually only has white dragons too, though, so that's kind of rough. Yeah, they do. It would be the Asian marts in the area that would have different colored dragon fruits, and I'm hoping to finally be like some, I think, yellow dragon fruit. I think that's one I've tried before that I like. Okay, so let's get these in the fridge. Enjoy this, and then I might use this opportunity to check on the clotted cream, and then we'll move into scones. And I forgot about the very last thing we're supposed to make today. We'll see how much time we're at when, actually, let me check the battery of something. Okay, we're fine when it comes to battery. We'll see. We'll see where we're at when we're done with scones. Yeah, the red/pink is typically a lot sweeter, and then especially what pink sauce is made of. Everything will be corporal one day. I know. Even the Asian Mart that's opening across from work is a chain, but I don't know if it's a local chain or a national chain. So, yeah, it is sad. It makes me sad. There was a secret extra thing? Ish, yes. I also want to meal prep my breakfast. But that just depends on how much time we have left and like how exhausted I get. Okay, so let's put these away. Lunches for the week. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, so this is the cream so far. It is just white, so. Okay. I mean, it's still pretty runny at the bottom, but the top seems fine. Banana is my go-to for breakfast, no prep needed. You know what? I also have a banana for breakfast, but there is also something that I pretty much need to eat every morning. I know I'm not going to get into why, but there is one specific food that it's really good for me to eat every morning, and I should. I've been bad the past week, and I think I've been feeling the effects, but we'll see. Anywho, this does taste good, but it's not what I'm used to when it comes to clotted cream, so it'll probably still taste wonderful on scones, but I'm not going to claim this as authentic in any way, shape, or form. Okay, so it is pretty much a late lunch for me, so let's see how this goes. And I think I want to maybe get some of the hot sauce out. Yeah, let's get some hot sauce out. It's authentically real food that you made and probably delish. Oh yeah, it is authentic and real. In the sense that yes, it does actually exist. Okay. Yeah, let's put some hot sauce on this, just cause. Just cause. Let's be a little spicy. This is the only kind of spicy that's allowed on this channel. Oh goodness, no, not spicy clotted cream. Know what I'm talking about. This is a taco bowl. This is... oh, that's a little more spicy than I anticipated. Ah! No, we put hot sauce on the potaco... potaco bowl. Okay, we're putting this away. Oh yeah, that's some good stuff. Let's really get some potato in this next bite though. Oh my goodness, potato is so good in this. Oh yeah. That's a keeper. I could do rice. But why rice when potato? When you can. I already eat a lot of rice. I'm gonna put that out there. I eat a lot of rice, but I also love potatoes. It's good to mix it up, yeah. I also don't like using rice for meal prep because, say for example, for the Potaco bowls, I don't need to heat it up. If that makes sense. I can just eat it cold. Take it out of the fridge at work, eat it. But if I used rice, I kind of have to heat it up. And I have to do the thing where I add liquid to the meal so that the rice can steam a bit and be more palatable. I don't have to do that with potatoes. So that's why, for me, meal prepping is better with potatoes. And rice is better fresh, unless you're making fried rice. Rice isn't the best to reheat up as well. Yeah, like I said, unless you're making fried rice, I don't like reheating rice at work. I'm just gonna finish this up now. So 1, I can switch to water, and 2, so I get this off of the workstation. Because I think we're going to need space for making the scones. It'll become clumps, right? Yes. It'll become, well, it could become clumps, or it could not reheat thoroughly, and then you'll have like some nice reheated rice, and then some crunchy bits. And unless you like crunchy bits, or like ununiformly crunchy, then it's just not a pleasant experience. Okay, let's put that away. Okay, scone. No, a type of bacteria that grows a heat-resistant cell, so it requires longer to properly kill. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Oh, what channel? What YouTube channel that was it that said a I forget the channel, but it was something about a family. I think a family died because of not properly either reheated or not properly stored rice, something like that. Potatoes can also be dangerous too. The gas that they emit, yeah. Okay, so we're going to need let me pull up my guide here. Yeah, food can be scary. That is very true. Wait, I forget, Blind, what is your background that you learned about food hygiene? Oh, if there's something that I can say, I remember being told about how most home kitchens would never ever pass a health inspector because, goodness, home kitchens are dirty, and I acknowledge that for mine. But it's fine. It's fine. Okay. So, once again, the guide that I'm using, and I really need to find another one, did not use grams, so worked in a hotel for a bit. All the staff had to have basic food hygiene certificate. That is very interesting. Okay, I mean, this is baking. To have things not exactly so and such isn't like the worst thing in the world. But if you want consistent results, then you absolutely need to use weight. But we're home cooks. Hey, Coco Goat. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh yeah, I forgot how much I love all the red utensils. Okay, so we're gonna start with flour. One thing I probably won't have much of in my kitchen as time goes on is I probably won't have many types of flour. I want to learn how to really make the most of what I have with like all-purpose. Yeah, strawberry scones. Make the most of what I have with all-purpose flour. I know it doesn't yield the same results in a lot of situations, but again, I don't want to have that much stuff. See here, if I'm remembering this correctly, I should probably heat up the oven now. Unless you need high gluten content, all purposes, as it says. You know, that's a good point. That's a good point. I guess sometimes I get a little too imposter syndrome-y with the whole, the whole influencer game. And I'm like, I'm not trying to be an influencer. I'm trying to like eat good food and not have to go out to eat for everything. Because that's expensive now. See here, so we need the flour, and then right, this is my flour top. I was like, why is my other top wet? I don't want my flour top being wet. You make wholesome food? Yes. Yes, hold on. Is this the new way of making a heart? I think it is. Yeah. But even making breads, well, I'm too intimidated, and I don't think I have the emotional capacity for sourdough. Like, I don't want to get a starter. I don't want to have to like be tempted to get I have been tempted once before to get proofing baskets and the thing that cuts the bread. And then I took a step back and I'm like, I think I have enough stuff in my life. Let's see here. How much baking powder? Okay. So I need that. I need baking powder. Wait a second. That's what I need for salt. Baking powder. Oh, that's a lot of baking powder. Okay. Yeah, all the accessories can be a bit much. I like making sourdough, but not to that extent. Yeah, like the internet is great when it comes to information, but then it can be like horribly competitive sometimes. And sometimes we just want to exist and make stuff together. Well, I swear if I keep dropping stuff, I'll have to implement a drop counter. Okay, so we need salt, but not a lot of salt. There we go. Like, I already put that in baking powder, and I don't know if I want baking powder in my salt. There we go. Scones. Made too many of these in my lifetime. Oh, well, that makes me nervous. I'm like, I don't know if these will turn out good. I have no idea. I'm just kind of, I have like some loose guidelines in front of me. And yeah, we go from there. Okay, so let's see here. And then sugar. I don't want these to be too sweet. Do I really want to add a 3rd tablespoon of sugar? Now, there's going to be strawberries in here. We're going to stop at 2. Now you'll be fine. Aw, thank you for the vote of confidence. It means a lot. Okay, I'm going to get a whisk because I'm not sifting these together, so I might as well like whisk it, I guess. Okay, let's get these nice and incorporated. I consume so much food content that I forget where I learn a lot of things from. And one of the things that I saw somewhere was there was a test on which whisking method was the best. And they said that the one where you go back and forth is the best whisking method for incorporating everything. Now, of course, things get stuck to the side, so then I like stir it and then bring it back. Main thing is I learned was not to overwork the dough. Yeah, I'm worried about that too. Yeah. So I think that's like the proper method, and then I think do I use an entire? Yes, I use an entire stick of butter. And this is cold. This is very cold. Okay. And I'm just going to use the table. It'll be fine. I've done much worse. Okay, so let's... Oh boy. Well, that's cold butter for you. That's a nice table you have. Thank you. Yes, I think that'll ruin a cutting board. Yeah, it is stainless steel, yes. I think that I would ruin a cutting board more than I would ruin the table by doing this. Jealous. Well, maybe I can recommend it someday. There are some drawbacks to this table. Right now it's in the current testing phase. Otherwise, I would 100% tell you right away what kind of table this is. Because I did get this on a budget. And yeah, that's probably small enough. But yeah, like I said, there are some drawbacks. There are some nice things. Like, for example, this table has a shelf right underneath. So that's where clearly I store some ingredients, some tools. And I wanted something that, well, could get slightly beaten up, but the stainless steel isn't terribly thick. It's still good. Cold butter is cold. But you also need a big enough kitchen to utilize this. Now, I am jealous of the people who have, like, humongous setups, or people with true kitchen islands. I'm jealous of those. I have never officially lived in a place with a kitchen island. Okay. I have a tiny kitchen. I know the feels. Like, my kitchen used to be tiny. My kitchen is like 3 times the size as the old kitchen. The layout's kind of weird, but I still love this kitchen a lot. Let's see here. It is a nice upgrade, but I am very fortunate to be living where I'm living now. I am very lucky, and I acknowledge that. Okay, so we're gonna do the... No, we're gonna wear gloves for this part. And we're going to need this in a bit. But yeah, it is an upgrade when you go from an apartment to a house. Oh boy. Hope that wasn't too cold. Oh, I am struggling with the butter here. Okay, that might have been a bit too cold. Oh well. We'll work through this. I think. I hope. Okay, maybe we let the butter just exist for a bit. Yikes. Good work out for my hands. Gah. I guess maybe just I cannot unsee a ghost baking. Well, I mean, if Lars was around, then you would absolutely see a ghost baking. Here we go. Bernard, what's been up in your world? Have you been streaming at all lately? I've just started catching up on what people are doing, so. Barley? I'm gonna guess you barley, like barley tea, barley and guamkis. I think I know what you mean. Okay, yeah, that is at the current moment not conducive to yum barley. Oh, if you think that's bad, so sometime in 2022, I was so sick. And I was texting my manager saying like, "Hey, I can work remote, but I am doing so bad and I don't think I'll be, and I'm going to try to make it back for in like a day because that's when we were having a flu shot clinic." Shot was not the word that went through the texts. And when I saw that, well, at first I didn't realize that I had sent not the word shot. So, and so she texted back saying the other word, LOL, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I meant shot. I am so sorry. But my manager is absolutely amazing. I trust her implicitly. I trust her. I trust her boss, aka the director. And yeah. And I am on slight joking terms with the vice president. Now I've been busy work lately, so I haven't had a social battery for streams. That is a mood. That's an absolute mood. That's why when I'm done here, I just go into cleaning and I'm like, I put my headphones on and I'm like, okay, yeah, y'all, this is so hard. It's like, world is dead. I need to decompress. I need to clean. There's so much cleaning that needs to be done today. But yeah, for fun story with the VP, so I was having coffee with coworkers the other day, and yeah, I was having coffee with coworkers the other day, and the one of the executive assistant was there, and she was saying how she had accidentally sent a text to him instead of her friend, and it was just like, you know, prayers for you, and I'm hoping things go well. And the VP was like, I don't think I should have gotten this text. I don't think it was for me, but I'll gladly take the prayers. And so me and another coworker texted the VP and we're like, we're praying for you. He got a kick out of that. And I was skeptical about this VP at first, like very skeptical. But I have mad respect for what he's accomplished in the past few years. Mad respect. He just better not leave us. Otherwise, I will be very conflicted. So I actually would like him to stay in the position. I would like him to make, like, one very big but different decision, but overall, I like that he's there. Okay, it looks like the butter, I'm either getting stronger exponentially fast, or the butter is starting to become more workable. Oh, no. Of course, right as I say this, I would get a really difficult piece. Probably the second one. Oh, how dare you not think I'm getting exponentially stronger? It just doesn't seem realistic. Oh, look at you being a realist right now. Crushing on, dancing and crushing my hopes and dreams of having strong hands. No, I know it's the second one. One of the funny things I think is Blaha? Oh, Shark Mama! Oh, hey! I've been okay. How are you? Right now, I'm just trying to work through this very cold, frozen butter. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, too. So yeah, I am, just trying to work this butter into the flour until you get those quintessential biscuity crumbles. So we are working through that. Yeah, other than that, I'm doing quite well. Just if you hear me make some struggle noises, if I'm struggle busting, it's because of the butter. I actually have a lot of butter in the freezer still that I have to use up, so it's a good excuse to bake things. And hopefully these turn out good enough that I could bring them to work. Rip frozen butter. I do like that. On some level, I do like that I'm working with frozen butter instead of fridge butter. Because I think that when I work with fridge temperature butter, it warms up too fast. And then I don't get a nice crumble because I overwork it. Because I have a problem with that. Okay. Name Blaha, but is purple. I don't get it. What color is that supposed to be? Oh, blue? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, looks like we can start. Okay, we can really start working in the butter. Oh, okay. How do I actually say that? Because I'm saying blah, because that's what it looks like on my screen. I cheat and use the whisk attachment to rub in the butter. Like the whisk attachment on a stand mixer or the whisk attachment in, for a hand mixer. You see, well, the stand mixer is over there. And I think that we would need like a super dedicated, important stream to use that. Otherwise, it's not worth the hassle to bring it over to the table. Blahaj. Blahaj. Okay. Huh. People at IKEA confirmed this for me. Oh, man. Okay, question. Who here? You got a little something on my face? Barleone! Well, yeah, we're making strawberry scones. You're seeing the aftermath of what happened, chopping up these little babies right here. How to explain to an American how to news So I could say like or I can make it like a little more of a neutral sound, like oh. Like you could tell me if it's too bright of a tone, if It's not really like an A, it's more of an ah. So we got A and ah. So that's where we can start. It looks like an angry emote. Oh, it's just jam. It's just strawberry juices. Oh, it does look like an angry emote. Ah, cute. It also makes a lot more sense when I try to promote my signature drink. Okay, I think we got the good crumblies here. One thing I like about working with gloves, besides the whole, oh yeah, my hands don't have to be a blah blast. I love it. That's great. I don't think sweets say it the way we do, though. I make no assumptions. Crumblies. Crumblies. Just look at how they crumble. Okay, yeah, I think that's good. Okay. Cool. And then we're going to toss in some of the strawberries, not all of them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's weird that I like getting messy when I bake sometimes. Oh, goodness, that's not bad at all. I just want to be a little more clean, because I already have a big mess to clean up as is. Okay, so let's see what the strawberry to flour ratio looks like here. I think we could add a little bit more strawberry. No, and I don't think it's weird at all. Just, there are many reasons why I want to minimize my mess. Okay, this should be a good ratio. This is where someday I'm hoping that we will have a top cam again, and you can see the details of these crumblies. Okay, so let's get rid of these for now. How's your kitty today? Oh, let me see if I can find her really quick. You lost top cam? Top cam is front cam. Because remember way back when it was only top cam. And then for a tiny bit, there was both, but one of them was a work camera, and I don't want to do that again. So now it's just the me cam, stuff that I own. Yeah, it was only top cam, so. Okay, let me see if I can find Kato. There is no Kato right now. Kato must be sleeping somewhere else that I'm not gonna travel too far to look for her. So she can just relax for now. She normally naps around this time anyway. She normally naps between like an hour from now until about 30 minutes from now when like I get home. And so that way, because normally when I come home, she'll run down the stairs and she'll go meow. And then she'll do her big stretch. Big stretch. Calico Kitty currently rubbing her face on my hand. Oh, precious baby. Oh. Top cam, best cam, top cam someday. Okay, so then let's see here. Got egg and a fork. Okay, so got egg. And then doing egg and cream. Okay. Okay, there we go. I think it's thoroughly mixed. I'm not seeing any leftover egg particles. So we're going to make a divot in the middle here. Yeah, I'm going to put this in the middle. Okay, oh. Okay, now we're going to mix it. Mix it until it is incorporated and moistened. Want to make sure there is sufficient moisture throughout this. I think that, let's try to get more of that in here. I do see that we have some dry spots in here, so I'm going to try to mix this in. Oh, and try not to make a total mess of myself. And then I think I turn it out on the table. I think that's what I do next. I feel like I was supposed to add vanilla at some point. I got vanilla out. I was supposed to add vanilla. How do I want to do this? Because I still want to add, I do want to add vanilla. Maybe add a little more moisture, or because this is heavy cream and I have a lot of cream in here. Let's try adding just a splash of vanilla in here. There we go. And then we can add it in here and mix it in, so. It might not be, the flavor might not be super evenly distributed, but I would rather, I don't want to go without, so. So I gotta satiate my own curiosity and tendencies sometimes too. So let's try to mix this in. And then I will mix it by hand even more when I have it out on the table. Okay, I think I'm starting to crush the strawberries a little too much. So now why did I do the butter thing with gloves and not this part? Part of it is because I didn't want everything getting too warm too fast. We're about to get messy. Remember, make mistakes, get messy, and learn along the way. Okay. Now, because of the amount of strawberries in here, might be like more strawberries than most would recommend, but clearly I had a lot of strawberries, and I wanted to make a strawberry-filled scone. The amount of times that I actually follow guidelines to a T are kind of slim. Let's work this a bit more, but I don't want to overwork it, but I do think that it needs some work. Let's try to pick up some of the flour around here. Okay. Because I'm not entirely sure what the texture's supposed to be like when I have this much moisture in it. So, I think it's a little like too sticky, maybe, so I'll add more flour and we'll work it a bit more. It should be pretty sticky to the touch. Okay. Well, I don't want it so sticky that it's falling apart. I'm trying to work pretty fast here. Oh goodness. Ah, it's so sticky now. And you just dust it with flour to roll out. Okay, okay. Oh. I guess we should try to get this into shape now, huh? Before it gets too warm. Yeah. Okay, so. Okay. Hopefully that's okay. I think that might be, if I remember correctly, I want to, from something I read, I want to fold it once and then put it back in here and once again make it into the disc. Okay, so we have the disc. That's a little way too sticky there. Just way too much, way too much. Like falling apart type. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna clean my hands and then we're going to cut this up, put it on baking pan, and put it in. So there's the messiness. We got messy. We definitely made mistakes along the way. But we are here. Okay, and back. So, got some parchment paper. Place this on this baking pan over here. Let me fold the edges. Actually, if I just move some stuff around, you can see it. So, you guys will never guess what. I think I said it, and I don't know how much I got into it earlier, but I said that Chip was writing a code that we'll be able to use sometime on stream. And the gist of it is that everyone will be able to have a random sandwich assigned to them. So we have a list of breads, a list of ingredients. And originally, you see, here's the thing. Chip wanted to be nice to all of you. He was being so considerate because we had these columns in like breads, sauces, spreads, cheeses, meats. And I'm like, and he was going to make it so like you get one from each column, or at the very least, one from each column. Yeah, and I'm just like, well, that's very nice. But what if I don't want to be nice? And he's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, well, what if we just make it so you have bread and everything else? So you could literally get like oil and pastrami on white bread. And that would be your sandwich. That would be your assigned sandwich. Bread and water? Water is not an ingredient, but I could put au jus in there. So he's like, okay, well, yeah, I can make it where it's just bread and then X many ingredients. And I'm like, perfect. So he ran a test, and it was the most perfect test in the world. I know, I'm so cruel. Hate it. Yeah, he ran a test, and the first result the program spit out was white bread with salt. I'm just like, that is the most perfect first test ever. So, like I was saying, when if you get assigned a sandwich, and I got to figure out how that process is going to work, but you get assigned a sandwich, and then you use your channel points redeemed to have me make the sandwich on the next stream. But if it was something like bread and salt, I could definitely do it right away. Okay, so. A salt sandwich? I can't. I was like, oh my goodness, if someone gets assigned that, I will laugh so hard. But I could not think of a more on-brand sandwich. Now, in my heart of hearts, I would hope that Henga would get that sandwich, but oh well. We're still working out the whole, so when someone gets assigned a sandwich, a database still needs to be created of, well, when someone gets their sandwich, then it gets automatically stored. Would there be a way to get people reassigned a sandwich? It is pretty perfect. Okay, so here are our scones. I think they're looking pretty darn good. So the next part is I'm going to put a little bit of a wash. So I think I'm just going to add some heavy cream here, water just a little bit down with milk. So that way it's a little more of like a half and half situation. But I mean, like, yeah. And then we'll glaze that and put it in the oven for like 15-ish minutes while I try to clean up this mess right here. Okay, so into the oven it goes, but this is what they're looking like so far. I think they're looking pretty darn amazing, all things considered. Oh wait, right, glaze, brush. Okay. Okay, now that they are brushed, now they're going in the oven. And such that there's no confusion, I did just bring the trash like right in front of me. So I'm not being a heathen and putting this on the floor. That would be too dangerous for the cat. That'd also just be gross. I remember there was this I think it was a MasterChef episode, maybe, where there was someone who she just put all her trash on the floor. And that was weird, all things considered. Like, it's just strange. Yes, way. I'm gonna have to find it because it was just bizarre. Okay. Now, I do a better deep clean after stream. Right now, I'm just trying to keep things a little more organized for my sanity. There we go. And this goes in the rag bucket. there was something that was next on the plan. What was next on the plan? Right. So we could either make a lemon glaze. We can make a lemon glaze for the scones. And then, the secret thing that I didn't list in the title is eggs. We're just gonna make some hard-boiled eggs to last me through the week. That is the last simple thing. I know! Lemon! Although I see that lemon has been, was it the Final Fantasy? Like the first Final Fantasy? Is that what she's playing through? I think. No, apple jelly dip. I'm not gonna open the apple jelly just yet. I have some like orange marmalade and lemon glazed eggs. Yes, how about no? Oh my goodness, imagine, blind, what if you ended up getting a lemon egg sandwich? Actually, I thought putting eggs on the ingredient list was too cruel, so as of right now, eggs are not on the sandwich ingredient list, and neither is lemon juice, but I definitely should put lemon juice on there. I'm gonna do that. I would enjoy that. A lemon and egg sandwich. But egg sandwich and burger with egg is great. This is true, but I'm talking more like deli sandwiches. Lemon zest and egg mayo. Ooh, yeah. Well, we're going to test if I can actually properly zest these lemons, because I'm actually like pretty bad at zesting. Like, it's frustrating. So I'm gonna get the zester, and I'm actually going to test if one of my smaller saucepans works on induction, because it has the metal bottom, but I'm not 100% sure because it doesn't explicitly say. So we're going to find out. Okay, I don't have my saucepan, but I do have this Tefal. And this is where I don't know if this will actually work on the induction stove. So, we'll find out. A couple of my friends call me Reuben Burger. Does that count as deli? I think so. This place that we've been getting sandwiches at lately, is... how do I say it? One of their sandwiches is cheeseburger inspired. So it has like cheeseburger, and then Chip put peanut butter on it, but then also had classic cheeseburger toppings. And yeah, hopefully... yeah, no, it's not gonna work. Well, guess who's going shopping this week? I am! I've had this for so long. I think it's time for this to retire. I was like, right, that's the easy way of checking instead of just putting it on there and hoping. Well, ripperonis. Oh, well, it's older than some people who peruse Twitch, if I can say that. It is that old. Okay, so we're going to have this ready for eggs later. And then we're going to, poor Panda could be used as a bowl. I have enough bowls though. I have a lot of bowls. Right, I keep forgetting to grab the zester. Okay. Let's see here. I don't want to do this. Powdered sugar. Would it be weird to use oat milk? Or should I just keep using like watered down heavy cream? I think I should keep using watered down heavy cream. We're in some no man's land chaos right now. I didn't really plan this far, so I know I'm going to be walking away a lot trying to get all of these ingredients going. Okay, so I got powdered sugar, I got that. Need lemon. Am I actually getting zest for once? I think I am. I saw this brilliant video of someone using a KitchenAid to rotate their fruit, and then they were holding a zester, and then they used that to get all the zest, and that was pretty great. But I think I got a good amount of zest for what's supposed to go in here. So we're going to... I need a whisk. It's gonna end bad if I don't have a whisk. Wait, I have a whisk! I have a whisk right here! Hey! Yay! Okay. Let's try that again. I love my microplane for zesting. I mean, maybe it's a little bit of my lack of knowledge and experience, but what else? What else would people use it for? Oh. Oh. I never thought about that because I already have a cheese grater. And I think this one is specifically called a zester. Nah. No, off my fingers and into the glaze. Come on. Oh, we got like 2 minutes left on the scones. Hey. It did adopt a nice yellow tint, so I am hopeful. I'm very hopeful. So we're going to turn that off. Okay. Let's see what that tastes like. Let's see if I added enough sugar. Oh no, Oh, that's really good. Oh, that's really, really good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh. That's actually the best lemon glaze I've ever made. That's really good. Hey, scones are ready. Let's go. We don't need this, because I thought I might need some lemon juice if the lemon didn't come out enough, but oh, it did. Daily reminder, you're literally freaking awesome sauce dudes. Oh, hello, Lord of Pugs. Thank you so much. It says first time chatter near, but I know things can be a little, oh, now you must spread blah, 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 blah. Now you must go spread an awesome sauce to the others. Okay, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for spreading positivity. That's good. Stay cool and stay saucy. Oh yeah, like this sauce. It's so good. It's such a good lemon glaze. Eee! Well, hopefully we don't burn this, because this is water. This is just water, and I need to add some salt to it so we can start boiling some eggs. But yes. Okay, you stay awesome too. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, that's really nice. That's very sweet. I appreciate people who do that. Okay, right. Scones. Let's not burn the scones. Ooh, look at these. Ooh, they're so pretty. Now, let me give you guys a better look. The strawberries are nice and fragrant. That's, I think that is quite pretty. Now that we've cleaned up a bit, I think I can say that I've cleaned up the jam, so. There we go. Nice and clean. They did rise nicely. Yeah, I saw this when I was doing some quick research for scones yesterday. One of the things was like fold it over one more time before you put it in there. Like, don't just roll it and leave it. Like, do one fold, do one lamination, then put it in. And I'm hoping that made a difference. Oh man. That looks very nice. Oh, and it has a nice brown on the bottom. It's really moist on the top because of the, I think because of the milk. I could probably put it back in, maybe. But I don't know how cooked they are all the way through yet. So we're going to let that cool. And I think I wait a bit before putting the lemon glaze on. We might have to reheat that a little bit. Maybe, I'm not entirely sure. But first off is we absolutely need salt for the water. And I know it's not going to churn out any ice within the next few minutes. I should have done this a few hours ago. But I am running out of ice from all the iced coffee. So I don't have much ice for eggs. And if that sentence doesn't make sense, you will see soon. Okay. Salt jar. We're going to turn this induction all the way up because we are just boiling water. I'm hoping that it was a good idea not to add that extra tablespoon of sugar. That's my hope. That is my hope. And it seems like they're holding their structure as they're starting to cool down. Okay. Yep. And I'm hoping that the nice golden bottom bodes well for the rest of it. That's my hope. That's a new towel. Pretty, pretty scones, pretty, pretty scones. Gonna put a glaze and then we're gonna put some clotted cream, but we gotta let them cool just a bit. Let's keep moving the glaze around, even though I could heat it up just a bit, but... Okay. I can tell that this is starting to get hot, as induction does when you have it up to 10. So with eggs, it's just really, there are many reasons that I kind of should eat eggs every day, like 1 or 2 every day, and so I just eat them for breakfast. It gets me through lunch, and it has some good fats in it, and then you pair that with a banana, and it's quite filling. Very nice. But I have learned that I am now at the point in life where I can differentiate the flavor of eggs. And what I mean by that is the standard super cheap eggs that you can get from the grocery store. To eat those just straight up hard boiled, to me, the eggs taste very, very watered down. Incredibly watered down. Whereas the eggs that you will see shortly, they are pretty darn expensive. However, they are eggs, they're supposedly, I think they're both free range, and they eat an enriched diet to the point where there is a lot of flavor in the eggs. And the yolk, so far on all the eggs I've eaten from this company have had a really deep, well, I guess not really, really deep, but definitely more than so grocery store eggs, big box eggs, tend to have a pale yellow yolk. And those are more fine for, say, as a ingredient of sorts, but not eating straight up. So these that I eat straight up have a nice orange, they have a nice orange color to the yolk, and it just tastes so much better. Dang, chickens are more rich than I am? Well, I mean, with how expensive these eggs are, yeah. But when I look at the grand scheme of things, 1 carton of these eggs is about the cost of 2 breakfast sandwiches at most places. And if it's at a sit-down, this dozen of eggs is the same. as one breakfast sandwich if I'm in a sit-down restaurant, I'm like, okay, yeah, I can splurge. I can splurge on this. I mean, you look at the nutritional facts of these eggs, and I'm like, wow, just the sheer difference between this and the other one is immense. And even the difference between the normal eggs and the vitamin enriched eggs, the nutritional facts are very different. So we specifically buy the vitamin enriched eggs specifically for me to eat. Chip just kind of rolls out of bed and leaves in the morning, and I'm like, I'm gonna make my coffee, I'm gonna eat an egg, I'm gonna eat a banana, I'm going to pack our lunches. So, yeah, okay, I should probably get the eggs out now. Oh, wait. Did we already make some eggs? Huh. I hate goldenrods. Oh, interesting, like the flower? Isn't that what goldenrods are? But hello, goldenrods. Welcome to the stream. My name is Doll. I am a cozy, comfy cooking VTuber. And yeah, welcome. Let me show you what we have been up to. So we have water boiling here because our final thing today is we're going to be hard boiling some eggs. So I have some breakfasts for the week. But I think one of the stars of the show today are our strawberry scones. I'm trying to get a good grip on this, but this is what our scones are looking like. They look absolutely amazing. I think they have cooled down enough that I can put our lemon glaze on them. So these are strawberry scones with a lemon glaze. Oh, thank you. They smell and look really good from this end too. So in a few minutes, I will actually tear into one of these bad boys, and I'll let you know how it turned out. Overall, we just kind of vibe and have a good time. And yeah, feel free to come and go as you please, because I know people have such hectic, busy lives, especially on a Sunday. Like, I know how busy my day is after all of this is. Looking forward to seeing the end result. Yeah, you're very close. I even made some, I'm going to call it knockoff clotted cream, because like true clotted cream to me would be from very minimally pasteurized heavy cream sitting in a low temperature oven for like a day. I don't have that time. So I did this thing that I saw where you put butter and heavy cream in a saucepan, and you kind of put that on a soft boil, and then when it gets to a certain point, then you can put it in the fridge and let it solidify. And I tried a little bit of it, and it's not exactly what I imagine when I think clotted cream, because I've had clotted cream at a local tea house. She imports it. And let me get my spoon so I can put the eggs in here. Eggs. So yeah, it still tastes mostly fine, but the, how do I say it? The texture is definitely not the same. We're just gonna gently put some eggs in here. Oh, and one thing I learned when I was doing this experiment with, I was trying out different brands of eggs, so big box grocery eggs. I even went to the farmer's market a few times to buy eggs from some local farmers. Surprisingly enough, I was sorely disappointed at the quality of the actual farmer's market eggs. They tasted just as watered down, if not worse than grocery store eggs, because at least with grocery store eggs, the Let me put on a timer on the microwave. At least the grocery store eggs, they stayed in one piece when I boiled them. One thing that I'm not really used to is I'm not used to eggs just shattering mid-boil. But that's what was happening with the farmer's market eggs, is they would just shatter halfway through, and then I would have this amalgamation of boiled egg something or other, and I would try to eat that. And that would be fine if they also tasted okay. They did not taste okay, which is really sad because like I do live by quite a few farms, but clearly the diet is not the same. And then with these eggs that I'm boiling right now from this brand, the shells, they're very thick. Yes, extremely thin shells. It was hard to peel them too because it was so shattery. These are really thick shells. So I'm like, I want to support small local farmers, but at some point I have to say quality. Quality. Okay, so this is going to go in recycling because we don't reuse egg cartons around here. And for the scones, I think we're at to the point where I can get a small plate and we can try this out. Let's go with probably let's go with the smallest one. Yeah, I'll go with the smallest one for now. Put these off to the side. And in here is the clotted cream that I made earlier. And I mean, if I do this, it's not falling out, which is a good thing. And it seems like as it's in the fridge more, it solidifies more. But at the very bottom, it's still slightly runny. So we're going to stick to, I guess, the top layer and put that on. It's just not the same consistency. But there we go. Okay. Here it is. This is what the strawberry scone looks like. Oh, it's so pretty. Is clotted cream uncommon in the States? Oh yeah, you don't find it in the States at all. I could probably go to the super specialty grocery store that's about an hour away, and I could probably go to the Britain section and maybe find it there. But even still, that's an if. That's a big if, but you will not find it in big box grocery stores around here. That's why the small business owner that I was talking to, she was like, that's why she has to special order these things. Okay, so moment of truth. Okay, we're gonna try a bite without the clotted cream first. Okay, so far it looks like it's cooked all the way through. Let's see. A little bit of crunch from the golden bottom. The strawberry is not coming out as strong as I thought it would. With how much I was working it, and I was seeing how the dough was starting to turn a little pink from my point of view, I thought that I was working it too much and the juices were getting everywhere. But as it is, I do not overly taste strawberry. It's there, but it's not overpowering, which I think is a good thing. So this next bite will have a little bit of the clotted cream. So this is the whole kit and caboodle. No. Oh, that bite was good. So it may vary on the bite, because I think that bite had actual more strawberry pieces in it. And maybe it's just everything working together. But I also feel like once I tasted the cream helped the lemon come out more. Because I think the lemon was being overshadowed by the rest of the scone itself. But then I could get the citrus when I had this bite. So let's have another bite here. So I am not entirely sure how good the focus is, because I can't see too much, but it seems like it's cooked all the way through. I see pockets all the way through. I don't think it looks wet, except slightly around the, It's so weird seeing someone eat a scone with a fork and spoon. Well, I don't want to eat it with my hands. I don't want to bring it to my mouth. Oh, you'd love to try? Well, make sure you go. Oh. Yeah, let's see here. I like that. I like that it's not too sweet. I don't think it would have been too sweet if I did add that last tablespoon of sugar into the dough. But I like it. But now I'm debating, like, I like it, but is it good enough for my coworkers? My coworkers can be slightly critical when it comes to food, especially since we're in an environment where we do give each other, like, a hard time. But I'm thinking, is this something that I want to share with them? Or is this something that maybe I want to call my friends over or something? Okay, so we have less than 3 minutes on the clock. I'm going to get another bowl, and I'm going to fill it with ice and water so we can put the eggs in there the moment that, well, at least a little bit after the timer runs out. If they don't like it, they don't need to eat it. Here's the thing, though. We all love food, and while people are, like, critical to be critical because that's just kind of the culture, and then yeah, and that's kind of the culture. It's like there's no hard feelings, and it's fine. Okay, ice water bath. Okay, we got our ice water bath. Sure, they're allowed to be wrong. Oh, yeah. Do they deserve it, though? Nah, you guys deserve the scones more than they do. Now, I would happily bring cookies in if I had made cookies, but I also only have 7 other scones, and I'm like, I have 30 coworkers, so yeah. But my team in particular is only like 7 of us. But I'm like, but then that would be like all my scones. Yeah, I don't think I'll bring the scones. Now, if I had made them small scones instead of the triangle scones, I probably could have done that. Okay, so who here frequently hard boils eggs? Or is it just me? I personally like having my egg with just like a little bit of salt and pepper on it. And if I'm feeling really fancy schmancy on a morning, then I have this everything aioli that sometimes I put on, or sometimes I'll just like put a little dollop of mayo There it is. But we're going to let this go for like a little bit more. I'm going to take one bite, then start transferring it over. I'm a poached fan, but if I didn't have to peel them, I would have boiled eggs more often. I know, that's fair. And I think I've gotten comfortable enough with boiling that, or with peeling, that this doesn't bother me personally. Okay, so let's let this cool down. Some egg on your egg, yeah! Exception. It's an exceptional experience. Oh. Not me peeking over to the oven to make sure I turn it off. Oh man, this is beautiful. I have no cracked shells this time, just perfection. Okay. Mayo is kind of easy to make. As much as I love mayo, I personally have not made it. I've heard it's easy. Isn't it, like egg whites and oil? And then you, like, blend that together and then boom, mayo. Oh, did I put too much water in here? Oh boy. Ah, well, the blender that I have does have that kind of single serving option smoothie attachment thing, so maybe I'll use that to make homemade mayo someday. I probably won't make that on stream, because I try. Big emphasis on trying. I need to get some water. Oh, egg yolks, vinegar, lemon juice, and oil. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. Ooh, I am parched. What was I going to say? Right. Try to do things that are either like cold or on a singular stove, or things I can make and then bake and then we do other things. It's a whole process. Okay, so let's start peeling. Have you made hollandaise? I think I made it once authentically. Oh man, did I do that with Lars on our collab? I think I've only done it once the correct way and not just a seasoning packet. But I feel like I remember that being a little more involved. Seasoning packet? Concerned. Yeah, like I said. I've come a long way when it comes to cooking, but there are also some times when when I just have to concede and say, I do not have the resources, or even just emotional or mental capacity to do the thing. And that's usually when my mom is over. But like with the rotel, sometimes even I take the shortcut. But At least I am not one of those people who poach eggs in the microwave. Mostly. I used to do that a lot. Before I really started my cooking journey. I swear the hardest part about peeling eggs is just getting that first hole and getting through the membrane. Once you get through the membrane, the rest of it sometimes just comes right off. Then you can like twist it if you're really lucky. And then boom, egg. And everyone starts somewhere. If people are intimidated, I'd recommend starting out with the seasoning packets. You found microwave poached eggs harder? Really? Did you add water? Like a tablespoon of water to the egg? That was always the trick, was you need a tablespoon or 2 of water. Okay. I've run into enough people who don't do that, and then their eggs come out weird. Oh, an air pocket formed there. It just never cooked evenly. Interesting. I wonder why. There we go, we got the membrane. And then what I normally do is I take one of these plastic containers that I have for a lot of my ingredients. And then same, so I just stuck with the pan. Honestly, I do think that the pan is personally easier, especially if you have those like little ladles that almost clip to the side of the pan to hold your egg all together. But you could also do it the classic way, like if you had a thing like this, you swirl the water and then you put the egg in there so that it cooks and it stays together. I should practice that method more, but I think I'll only practice it if for some reason I have to impress an actual chef. We still cooking, Super Pog? Yes! We're almost done though. We have tried out the scones. Scones tasted amazing. Of course, the Potaco bowl was also amazing. And I'm almost done with peeling the last egg. Like Chef Gordon Ramsay. I don't know if I'll ever be emotionally ready to do anything in front of him. I respect his standard for cooking, his standards for food. Now, I think that because pretty much everything he does nowadays is highly produced, there are some nuances that get lost for home cooks. I've already gone on my tirade about the 10-minute series, but stuff like that. But there are also other reasons why I don't know if I'd be comfortable doing anything in his presence. And I think a lot of that comes to self-confidence and acknowledging that I don't have the knowledge to try to impress someone like him. I don't have that kind of ego. And maybe if I actually practice some techniques as a home chef and not do, especially when he starts yelling at you, he mostly yells at people who make like the same mistake over again and have big egos. And I think that I would make the same mistake enough times that he'd be unhappy with me. Peel those heckin' eggs right now. What was I saying? But yeah, there are just some other reasons. Some personal reasons that I'm like, there are some things that I need to learn Some things I would need to master. Like, I don't know if I want to even be in the same state as him without perfecting my knife skills. And yeah, a lot of things. I have a lot to learn. I have a lot of techniques to learn. But right now I'm just trying to have a good time, you know? You know, with making eggs. You know, eat two eggs a day. This lasts me until Wednesday. Make some scones with love. Even if they're not authentic, it's still a fun treat. Making a coffee beverage, a Potaco bowl. It's all fun stuff. And we're here to have fun and a comfy good time. If you ever see the UK version of Kitchen Nightmares, it was me more chill than the American one. I have seen it. I think I've seen at least one episode of every single one of his shows. But yeah, a lot of Americans tend to have egos. Like, pretty big egos. So I don't blame him for being mad a lot. But anywho, I think I've gone on many a tangent. So as we start to come to the end here, let's see. Let's see who's online. MasterChef, they don't play, but it's a genuine premium competition for 500,000. Yeah. Oh, I know about MasterChef. I know about MasterChef. Yeah. I just know. Just know. Okay, so let's go to the Twitch. And let's see who is here. So I have some people in mind. Oh man, the person who was doing the subathon, they ended. It's pretty late for them, so I understand. Let's see here. I kind of want to stay within food and drink, so let me just see what is there right now. Oh, Lydia's streaming. Even the tryouts is kind of brutal. I am not familiar with what are the requirements nowadays. Last one I saw, it's probably the last I'll watch for a while, was when they had each judge have their own team with their own contestants, and it, from a production standpoint, I knew where it was going and I wasn't a fan. Let's see here. Sounds more about the money and than the passion for cooking. From a production standpoint, yeah, it's a little gimmicky. Ooh, I'm starting to lag a bit. Computer, how about we not? What's silly mean having 8 people cook steak in 45 minutes? Hey, what do you mean? Well, it doesn't take that long to make a steak, but clearly there would be, like, more other things to it. I saw something that seemed cute. And let me see if I can find that again. The mouse wheel's acting up. Okay, I have nailed it down to 2. Let me see here. It does seem kind of empty. Yeah, there some of my friends who would stream more seems like they dropped off a little bit after I stopped. So, oh, then Gordon and Aaron comes by and calls someone an Indian sandwich. Let's see here. I gotta get through the ads. It's a lot of sellout, a lot of TV. Well, yeah, because it can be hard to make money in the TV industry. And I don't want to discount all of the work that goes into it. Yeah. I know, I don't really have much to say. Might just because some of my battery's starting to run out. I'm so sorry. Let's see here. Oh, this seems very cute. Yeah, so let's see here. Let's go to this channel. They're making strawberry and matcha cookies. So I'm thinking, oh yeah, we can stay on the strawberry theme. And also, cute dog. There's a cute dog here. Ooh. Nobody really knows what to make. I feel like there's a lot of repeating themes, though, when it comes to MasterChef. Like, you need to know how to make a souffle. You need to know how to make a steak. You need to know how to make a pork chop. I think pork chops come up more often than people think, but maybe this is just my fuzzy memory. And one of the reasons why I like doing this format of streaming is I've tried making a lot of things, some things that have been a great success. So, like, I would say, like, the scones is a pretty good success for me. It could be better in the future, but that's a pretty good starting point. Some things have been an absolute failure, like the time when I cried on the stream when I failed to make gnocchi. Yeah, starting at 0. No, I'm going to get the cups for this. He's very comfortable. Gnocchi is hard. It is hard, but I've finally been able to make it. Now I just need to use the right ingredients. Anywho, for the redeem. Moist. Wait, it's not a pre-record? No, I do it live. I don't have any sound alerts or sound redeems right now except for like follows, subs, bits, and all those jazz, but everything else is just me. Lol, what a redeem! Aw, you're my favorite food and drink streamer? Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. It means a lot. Hello, Red Bean. Hello, hello. Ooh, that's a long frog. It came in right at the end. Okay, I got to copy this username. We're going to head over to Pink Bow Patissier. And I like their setup. Their dog is really cute. And yeah, how do you like the water pouring for the moist redeem? Yeah, I think that's a fun addition. I might keep that around. Yeah, thank you for coming, Scone. Well, thank you for being here. This has been wonderfully pleasant. I've seen a lot of new faces, some old faces, and this has been a really good time. Thank you all so much for being here. Let's see if I can raid correctly again. Oh, you know her? Oh, I'm starting to drop things. So I'm gonna make a drop counter one of these days. Okay, we will be back on Wednesday. What was I going to make Wednesday? Oh, Wednesday we're making katsudon. Big spoiler, I'm not going to be making the rice on stream because my rice takes over 2 hours to cook. So the rice is going to be already done and in the rice cooker, but everything else like the pork chops, the breading, frying the thing, yeah, brown rice in a zojirushi takes 2 hours, but it's so good. Oh, yes, I'll see you Wednesday, Tank. But yeah, but we're gonna make the katsu. We'll chop some onions to put on top of there, have some also like green onions, a fried egg to put on top, and enjoy that together. So that's what's going to be Wednesday. There will not be a stream. You have the best rice cooker as well? Yes. Yes, I do. And the best part is, I got it at a garage sale for $4. The thing was caked in dust because it was not used, because it was just stored away in storage and never used. And so they had the garage sale and they took out the rice cooker. And yes, $4. And so he's like, yeah, you want this? And I'm like, I mean, yeah, is there anything wrong with it? He's like, we never used it. And I'm like, yes. And so I cleaned it up, and the layer of grime on this thing was kind of disgusting. But the moment I cleaned it up, looks brand spanking new. Had to pay 150, was that pounds? 12 years ago for mine. It's still really expensive. Like I said, I was just more than insanely lucky. So I love the rice cooker. I love it so much. It is coming with me everywhere for the rest of my life. There are some things that are coming with me no matter what. It's my all-clads, my Le Creuset, my rice cooker, my stand mixer, and my blender. Like, that's what's coming with me. And if I have to get rid of everything else, oh, and my knife. But if I had to get rid of everything else, I could build back up, starting with those things. Have you ever tried the cake setting? Not in this one. I have done cake with one of my older ones. What was it? I think it was my college aroma had a cake setting, and I made some really good chocolate cake, but I had an issue where the middle, can I see the cake setting? Hi, the Half-Blood Prince. Can I see the cake setting? Well, I have to dig the rice cooker out. I've been getting into the habit of when I'm done with a lot of things, very few things are allowed to stay on the countertop. So that does get packed away. It is the first thing when I open the cabinet, but it's still something like I need to go get it. But yeah. Always got curious, but never got around to trying it. That's something that, I don't want to, how do I describe it? But yeah, it works, but the middle was undercooked for me. But maybe it was because I did chocolate cake? I'm not sure. Whenever I make chocolate cake, it always seems like the middle gets a little too underbaked for my liking. And maybe that's why I have a negative association with chocolate cake in my head, because I feel like I can never get it right. Now, if I try doing a chocolate lava cake, I am the best at chocolate lava cakes because you're not supposed to cook the middle too much. And I'm like, hey, that's my specialty. Hey. But yes. So yeah, katsudon on Wednesday. but no stream next Sunday because I know Lava Cake Queen, I should make it on stream sometime. Apparently, I'm really good at it. Next Sunday, there will be no stream because I am driving out of state to celebrate my mom and my stepdad's birthdays. So we're doing that. I should be back for something probably like quick and easy for Wednesday. Probably do something a little more low-key. Maybe I'll make like some sandwiches. You know, you got to play into the whole stereotype sometime with sandwiches. And I make some pretty darn good sandwiches. So I'll see what kind of sandwiches I can make. I feel like that would be like the easiest thing. Either that or soup. You can never get enough soup. It's still cold outside. There is snow on the ground outside right now. It's still soup season. But yeah, that is the current sitch with the stream. I guess stay tuned for next time. I should have maybe like the YouTube command up so that we're going to start uploading the archive VODs. That way you can see anything that you may have missed. Just keep it on in the background while you go about your daily things. Just remember that if you do that, also in another tab, put on a nice, soft, comfy jazz playlist. That is all that I ask. With that, let's actually get the raid thing up. I haven't configured raid messages yet. That is still that's another thing to do on the list. Let's see here, and I think I have to do what, follower emotes for forget what. Actually, I don't know if do follower emotes work in other channels? I don't know. I still have a few things to learn. Anywho, let's try to do raid. Okay, I think I got it going. Let's send bunches of love to what I already forgot the name. Professor Mendy. I cannot. Lava Queen. Oh man, that's so misleading because I didn't make it. Can we do like strawberry raid? I would like strawberry raid. If you want to do a raid message, do strawberry raid. Yeah, only if they're subbed. Got it. Okay, I'll set up new raid messages eventually for the non-sub and sub versions. Yep. Again, gotta get back into the swing of things. Okay, let's actually press enter on here. Raid has been created. Woo! Strawberry doll raid. Ooh, I like that. Well, do the message if you would like. Blind has been so gracious enough to at least put the words in and any emotes that you feel like putting in at the time. But it was so wonderful to see everyone. It was so much fun hanging out. Thanks for being here with me as we did meal prep and made some tasty scones. So until next time, thank you for your time here at the Dollhouse, and let's play house again sometime. Bye-bye!